Hi guys! Oh, there's a wasp outside. Hello. Welcome to some tarot readathon sprints. I'm ready for tonight. I've literally done sprints. You guys didn't see sprints yesterday because they were for my members, but oh no, it's actually a moth stuck in my window. This is why I don't open this window because there's always freaking bugs flying around in there. So if I open it up, all their carcasses are going to be in there. Disgusting. Let me know what y'all are going to be reading or doing, but I was saying that you guys didn't see, but I did sprint with my members yesterday. So I've literally done sprints. This is my third day in a row. And on Tuesday, I did sprints. I did my sprints for like 8 hours and then immediately hopped on Noelle's. So I sprinted for like 12 hours on Tuesday. And then I sprinted yesterday and I'm sprinting today. So let me know what y'all are going to be reading or doing today. I am glad I started a little bit early because I have a lot of stuff to get done today. I was actually just filming. I just finished filming, so I need to clean up. But I am listening to the audiobook of Make Me Better by Sarah Gailey. This is my members book club pick of the month, so I'm finally getting to this. I'm hoping to get pretty far into it tonight, but I also was supposed to edit yesterday and today, and I haven't had time to do really either. So I'm hoping to edit a little bit later tonight. But first, I am going on the reason I need to edit is because this weekend I'm going on a trip with my mom and my sister, and we're leaving tomorrow morning. So I need to get snacks and I need to pack. So I think in the first sprint, I'm going to clean up, and then the store is literally 2 minute drive. So I think I'm going to go to the store and I'll listen to my audiobook while I'm doing this. But I'm going to go to the store to get snacks for my trip. And then we'll probably, when I come back, the sprint will probably end. And then in the next sprint, I'm going to start packing. I have an idea of most of the stuff I want to pack. I just need to actually pack it. Plus, also, I think I want to try and do my makeup in the morning and I need to do my hair. So it's like, how much can I really pack? That's always feels like, how much can I really pack the night before when I need the stuff the morning of? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Hello, we'll be reading Warrior Princess Assassin. Amazing. Sprinting week. I'll be continuing and hopefully finishing Queen Bee by Jumo Dawson. Amazing. Yeah, we did FaceTime for another couple hours, basically. Yeah. Hello, Alicia. Reading Carrie and Crow arc and maybe starting 5. Yeah, everybody's been reading 5 because it's for Kayla's book club. So that's been exciting. I'm excited to see everybody's thoughts so I can decide if I want to read it or not. Because I did see it at the store the other day. So yes, there's a lot happening tonight. I actually need to look at my to-do list for the day because I literally woke up, immediately started filming, and that's all that I've been doing. Because getting ready and setting everything up for filming literally takes me like 2 hours just to do that. So let me see what's going on. I did finish that. I did this. I did this. Okay, most of the basically the rest of the stuff is editing, reading, and packing, and getting snacks. So I can't see your sprints on YouTube, only from the link. Try joining via iPad. I have no idea. It's not unlisted or anything. I can check. Let's see. I'm reloading it. Huh? What is going on? YouTube Studio is not loading. I don't know why. It's public. So I don't know. Maybe try now. I put it to enlisted and then I put it back to public. So maybe you could try there. Hello, hello. It's because I made it unlisted and then put it back to public. Because y'all were saying you couldn't see it. So I unlisted it and then I made it public again because it was originally public and then I just unlisted it and put it back to public to see if that helps. I don't know why. She's glitchy the boots house down. Let me see if it stayed on public. Yeah, I've never tried to switch the visibility during the live show while it's live. So we'll see. Hello, Remy. How are you? How is everybody this evening or whatever time zone it is for you? Okay, I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know. YouTube's glitching the boots house down. Yeah, a bunch of y'all are joining now. So I guess there was some glitch. I don't know. Hello for everybody popping in. How are y'all doing? What are y'all reading? How are y'all good? I was saying I'm reading Make Me Better by Sarah Gailey. I'm listening to this. Yeah, everybody was saying that it said it was unlisted, but on my end it said public. So then I made it unlisted on my end and then made it back to public, and that seemed to have fixed it. YouTube is weird sometimes. I don't know. I'm reading this book on audio right now. It's my members book club pick, and I'm going to listen to this on audio because I need to clean up from filming, go to the store to get snacks, and pack for my trip that I leave for tomorrow. And then I'll listen to my audiobook for all of that, and then I need to edit if I have time because guys, I have edited a little bit, but I put to be fair, okay, I have a vlog that I put in here, okay? And I put all the footage in there. Guys, the footage was 3 hours long. It was 3 hours long, but one clip of it is literally an hour because it was me building something, and it's probably gonna be like 5 minutes of B-roll in actuality once I cut it down. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but I've gotten it down to 2 hours, 41 minutes so far. So, I would edit tomorrow a lot in the car. We have a 5-hour drive, but I'm like, "How's my computer gonna stay charged?" That's my question. I don't think my sister's car has an outlet. So, let me ask her. I'm just gonna ask to see. Okay. I asked her. Hello. Yeah, YouTube is silly. I literally, let me see. My phone. Why is it not? Hello, girl? Thank you. That's what I literally do when my phone's glitching. This is it. I'm 2% of the way in. 2% of the way in. So she said she doesn't think so. So yeah, tomorrow all I can do in the car is literally just whatever. I only have enough editing time to whatever my battery is. I got a book in my car to join sprints. That's what my boyfriend just texted me. He has a book in his car so he can join sprints. Nice. But all I can do, like I would edit for 5 hours in the car, but I can't because how is my computer gonna stay charged? Especially the editing software is like not a program that's, light on the battery per se. On page 167 of 264, Burn Down Master's House. I saw that you were really enjoying that one. I'm starting Us Against You tonight. Amazing. I'm good. I don't know if you remember the stray cat that invaded my house. I do. Well, I managed to befriend Salem and hasn't left yet. We named him Namorado. No, Namorado. Lover because, well, he's Salem's Namorado. That's so cute. You have a cat now. You have an extra cat. So, yeah. It is my husband's half birthday, Xmas Day baby. What? He's born on Christmas? So this is the day we get to celebrate just him. So I'm making his favorite dinner and a cake. That's my sprint project. Hee hee. Wait, that's actually so cool because he was born on Christmas. So you celebrate his half birthday. Because I was like, who celebrates half birthdays? But that's actually makes sense to me. I'm still reading The Red Winter. I got no reading done yesterday. It was a lazy day. It'd be like that sometimes. Hello, haven't been reading because of work, but we'll finally get some in tonight. Reading One of Us is Lying by Karen McManus and 22% in. Are you liking that one? Okay, perfect. I'm reading King Sorrow for Team Cups. I'm 20% in. Amazing. I do have a portable charger, but the charger, like, it's just USB-C or not USB-C. It's just regular USB. There's no like way that I can plug. Well, my charger for my computer is USB-C, but the connection port is USB. So I don't know how to fix that. I can check to see if any of them have USB-C, but I think they're all like older, so they just have USB. So I don't know. I think most of them still charge with like the old micro whatever one. Like it's like the old small one that like they used to use for Kindle. They still literally charge by that. I think they don't have USB-C. 60% into The Secret Life of Bees, excited to watch the movie. That's really fun. Yeah, it just doesn't have USB-C though. They're so old. Reading Poor Unfortunate Soul, 129 out of 196. You're almost done. I've never read a thriller before, so I'm a little scared to continue, but I'm enjoying the multiple point of views. Oh, not I'm not trying to diminish you reading your first thriller, but as someone who owns, hold on, 8 shelves of thriller, 8 thriller shelves. Um, Karen McManus is she's that's easy work. That's light work. It's YA. It's easy to read. It's not going to be spooky, scary skeletons at all. Now, if you were like, I'm starting off with Karen Slaughter or S.A. Cosby or even like Ashley Winstead for my first thriller, I'd be like, okay, you're bold, but Karen McManus is easy. He would be fair, or he would be happy not celebrating ever, but that is simply unacceptable to me. The man deserves to be celebrated. That's how my boyfriend is, and I'm actually getting pissed now that we're further into our relationship. I'm pissed at him and my dad because they're both like, I don't want anything for Christmas or my birthday. And I'm like, okay, I have to get for hella other people for everything. Y'all need to just tell me what the fuck you want. Sorry, sorry, but I make it easy. I make lists of hundreds of items that I want that you could get me. But y'all, what am I supposed to get you guys? Y'all barely have any hobbies. Not trying to diss him if he's here, but I've been getting him things for his hobbies this entire time. I bought that man a PlayStation. I'd be getting him extra controllers. He'd be like, all I want is socks. I'm like, what am I supposed to get you? I don't know. Like, I feel like everything I knew to get him, like immediately, like, oh, like I'm gonna get that. I've done all of those because we've been together for 3 years. So now it's like, what do I get? And my dad is the same way. He's like, I don't want anything. And that my dad has no hobbies, zero hobbies, zilch. I mean, he has plants. He has plants and he likes walking the dog. See, literally that's what I got him for Christmas is a new leash and collar for the dog because that's what he wanted. It's very difficult for me. I've been so busy though, walked 2.3 miles earlier and then went for a swim, so I'm kind of tired. Yeah, that's a lot of activity. I would get him an experience if they were cheaper. He wants like NBA tickets. Like I'm like we don't have the bread for that. Like we simply don't have that. So most of the experiences that I feel like he'd want to do, like he either normally gets it for himself, gets like I mean I get stuff for myself too, but I want a lot of things. So even if I get stuff for myself, there's always stuff that I want. But he normally gets a lot of stuff for himself, and then the experiences that he wants are like to do them, it would cost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. So we simply don't have that. Oh yeah, yeah, you'll be good. As a mucker or a lurker, I think. Autumn sent me to Gavin. Gavin sent me to you. So is your stream the same as Gavin's that we chat for a little bit? Then you have the productivity on for a little bit. How is it? Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Just like Gavin's. Yeah, but I leave tomorrow at 8 in the morning. So I don't think like I leave tomorrow at 8 in the morning. I have to just utilize what I have here. That's it. I don't got time to get nothing else. The store that I'm going to is not like Walmart. If it was Walmart, I would look. It's literally Food Lion. For the most part, all they sell is food. They have like toiletries and toilet paper and stuff like household goods, but they don't have like electronics. I don't know. How does he feel about losing Lamelo but gaining Nas? I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. My mom says every year I don't need anything, but I'll take a candle. Like, girl, she's been stacked with candles for years to come. See, it's like, what? How do you all just not want stuff? I always want stuff. Like, I don't understand the experience of not wanting stuff because there's always something that I want. There's never nothing that I want, you know? Like, every day of my life since I was conceived. Since I was conceived and in the womb, I've wanted something every day of my life. I love things. I love things. I remember when like for Christmas, I would literally circle every single item in those fucking books that like the Christmas catalogs with the toys. I would circle like 90% of things. Like I'd be like, there's some things that I don't want, but even like the boy stuff, circling like crazy. Not saying that toys are gendered, but like in the entire book, girl was just going crazy. Or Muckers or Adam McIntyre's fandom. Oh, I know Adam McIntyre, but I don't know like his fandom name or anything. For the Hornets, Lamelo Ball, the crazy driver who named his new kids, while one was traded to a new team. I don't know. Amazon delivers in the middle of the night. Not here. The earliest that it would get delivered, I think the earliest time period is normally 7 to 11 is normally the earliest. And so 3 of those hours is like after I would leave. So most likely it would come later. That's the earliest that I could get it. Or I would have to Walmart delivery it, which would cost an arm and a leg. I have done this, but not for his birthday, just cause. Cause the thing is like I'm also the type of person where I give people gifts just randomly, and so I run out of gift ideas. I do. For his birthday though, I got him Beats. That was my present, Beats. Circle and then a K next to it, so my parents knew it was me and not my siblings. Period. Yup. Always wanted things. I don't think he probably physical touch. Probably physical touch would be his. Probably physical touch or I mean, physical touch, acts of service, and quality time. And I think those are probably my well, I also really like words of affirmation. He likes words of affirmation too. We're both the type where we like all of them, except he doesn't like gifts. I like all of them. But his is gifts or not gifts, but he likes literally all of them. Probably physical touch number one though, but then he really is good with all of them. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing is that the most criminal thing about my boyfriend well, there's 2 things, but one of the most criminal things about my boyfriend is he doesn't like board games. He doesn't like board games, any games like that. The most I'll play is a card game. I mean, sometimes he's played board games with my family because they'll force it, we do this all the time though. We do this because we go to the Alamo where they serve food. So we literally do dinner and a movie like multiple times a month. The thing is a lot of these gifts, a lot of the experiences, the dinner and the movie, we be doing that 25/8. But I appreciate y'all's ideas. This though, this is a good idea. I know always know what I want and I have since I was a kid. I can't relate to not wanting anything. Literally, like I don't relate, like I don't get it. I just got home from work and I'm going to be organizing my new bookshelves. Oh, that's so fun. I just organized mine because I added shelf extenders. Like last week, I organized them. And so my bookcases are 7 shelves instead of 6. So I had to reorganize. Not to derail the convo, but I love hearing Fable's bell in the background of all the sprints. Yeah, I don't know where she's going right now. But I did weigh her yesterday, guys, and now she's 1 pound 13 ounces. Mind you, when I took her to the vet, a week after I got her. I didn't weigh her in the first week, but the week when I got her a week later, I took her to the vet. She only weighed 0.8 of a pound. So she has over doubled her weight in let me see. I'm trying to think. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. In a month's time, she's over doubled her weight. My boyfriend and I try to get each other activities and experiences instead of stuff, but I do love me some stuff, so he does get me material things sometimes. I love stuff. So, but yeah, I understand activities and experiences. I'm trying to think of what my boyfriend likes. And like cuz like I know activities and experiences that I like to do that I think are fun. Like going to an escape room, hella fun. I don't know my boyfriend we have done an escape room before. We did it on a cruise, our cruise and it was so fun. But like I feel like most of his are like sports things. That's what he always talks about is sports events and concerts. Which cuz some concerts are cheap. But like we went well, I he bought tickets to go with his friends and I bought a ticket and I went separately, but we were there together kind of, like going to the Drake concert. You guys know how much Drake costs? It's not like a like I saw Bryson Tiller over here for like less than $100, but Drake, like that's the type of people that he want to see. Drake, Post Malone, what is his name? Meek Mill, sports stuff. That stuff be expensive. Even just going to a Hurricanes hockey game be costing hundreds of dollars. But I do want to go to a Hurricanes game. That's our hockey team here. Ooh, yes, I just had sushi the other day because I was watching a vlog and someone else was eating sushi and I was mad that they were eating sushi, so I got sushi. That's true. It's just I don't think my mom and my sister are gonna wanna stop, to be honest. I'm not even driving. That's what I can do whatever I want, but I don't think my mom and my sister are gonna wanna stop. They're gonna be like, "You're being too difficult. You should have got that beforehand." That's what they're gonna say. I used to write letters to Santa where I'd name a bunch of relatives asking for gifts for them and then list the exact same amount of gifts for myself as the amount of relatives I named. Subtle. I like that. I was a smart kid, always worked somehow. Well, I give lots of options, and I use this website called Moonsif now. It's like Amazon, you know how like Amazon wishlist, like when people buy it, it will like gray out. It does that, but you can add things from any website. That's why I like it. And plus, it's not Amazon. So that's the plus. And you can add things from any website. And you can, like, if you have the app on your phone, if you're on a website, you can literally just share it to the app and it'll add it. And if you're on computer, you can get the extension and just click the extension. It'll load the product data. And then you could click which one you want to add it to and just click save and it'll add it. So it's really nice. And I do that, but then you can like rank things, kind of like I normally rank things or put the level of urgency for things that I'm like, I really want these, but then I put hella options because you never know. Maybe somebody wants to give me 5 presents. I want to give them enough options. I usually get my dad candy for holidays. Yeah, but we do candy, well, for Christmas, not for birthdays. I do get him candy. That's like for his birthday, I like set up stuff. I made him dessert. I got him beets. And then I get him normally like I normally get him a gift and then I do like a bag that's full of like snacks and like other random stuff that I find. But that was thinking of the beets, man, guys. I was like I need to lock into the matrix. I was like this, trying to think of what present to get. And when I unlocked the beets, I was like because he never even says like I'll like literally go into a store and I'll be like I want that and that, like I want it all. And then like he has a good memory, so he'll remember and be like, oh, she said she wants that thing, I'm gonna get it for her. Me, I have a bad memory, so he, one, barely says that he wants anything ever, and two, if he does say he wants something, if it was 2 months ago, I probably forgot, so I've been trying to keep like a list, so I remember that he said he wanted beats though, so I got those. Tried a sub box and got some pretty nice picks. Just pay for 1 month and cancel. Oh, I didn't know they had sub boxes for like men's clothes. That's actually really cool. He's kind of a reader. Like he reads occasionally, but he doesn't like he's been reading some books, but he doesn't like collect books or like read every night or whatever. He actually, most of the reading that he does, I don't even see him read. I'd be like, "You read?" Like I don't even see him be reading, or he's never even like, "Oh, I'm about to go read." Like I think he reads a lot at work when he's on night shift. He even said that he was reading doing the dishes. I was like, how did you turn the page? How did you turn the page, bestie? We have done a picnic. He's not really into the picnic too. I kind of forced him to come. You know what he did hate the most though that I forced him to go to? I think the thing he hated the most that we went to is pumpkin patch. He did hate the pumpkin patch with the hayride. I was living my best life because I think we went, was it the same day? Maybe not. I'm trying to, maybe I'm combining them into one, but I swear we went on the same day, but I don't think it was because I was wearing a different outfit. Um, but oh, his number one is Cowboys, and he also loves anything LeBron. So you know what I did get him once though, guys? They came out with a LeBarbie. It's a LeBron Barbie. This wasn't for anything though. This LeBarbie cost like $100, $200. Wasn't for anything. They dropped it. He showed it to me, and I was like, okay, bought. Like that's literally what happens. Is if he tells me he wants something, I normally just get it. So then by the time his birthday or Christmas or our anniversary or Valentine's Day rolls around, I'm like, I don't know what to get because I just buy. He either buys it or I buy it. So but he likes Cowboys and the Lakers. Cowboys and the Lakers, so that's not even local to us. Um, yeah, Cowboys, Lakers, and then LeBron. That's it. I mean, he watches other sports too, but I don't know what his favorite team is for all the rest of them. I don't know. You could have like a piggy bank for him, so every holiday you could put some money in there. So when you have enough, you could just take the money from there. Oh, that's a good idea. Gotta pee. I don't remember. Was I talking about pee? I don't remember. Not me checking the bank account to make sure I can even get sushi. Me. My dad has no hobbies and barely does anything, so he gets candy for Father's Day, birthday, and Christmas. I For Father's Day, I got my dad some earrings. Well, I called my mom. I was like, "What does dad want?" And then she was like, "You can get him these earrings." And I was like, "Okay." And then she already bought them. She forgot that she bought them, so then she gave them to me to give to him, but they were not that expensive. I do need to get him a jersey. That's actually a good idea. I forgot. How much are jerseys? Let me see. I don't know how much jerseys be. Okay, that's not too bad. But I'm trying to think what sports play around what. I don't be remembering, to be honest. I think there was sports around his birthday. Like basketball, I think was still going on. I don't think he would like a Renaissance fair, guys. You know what I've realized dating my boyfriend? I got to do a lot of stuff growing up. I did. But also not saying that there's not black people who do these things, but there's a lot of things that I grew up with that a lot of black people don't do. Like go like a lot of there are black people that go to Renaissance fairs. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of like the black people that like if I went to college and I was like, "Do y'all want to go to a Renaissance fair?" They would be like, "Girl, are you crazy?" You know? Or like even like picnics, they're like the grass, the bugs. My boyfriend, he does do things that whatever I want to make me happy. Like if I really wanted to go to a Renaissance fair, he would come with me, but he wouldn't probably have that good of a time. Like he'll come because I want to go, and that'll make him happy. But I don't think he's gonna be like, "Oh golly, let me have fun." This man don't like nothing. He likes stuff. He loves playing his video games. He loves sports. He loves working out. He loves music. He loves movies. Those are his main things, I would say. He loves cars. Um, yeah. Movies, music, working out. He loves to make music, so he makes music, he consumes music. He loves movies, he loves working out, he loves sports, like all sports, really. What else did I say? Video games, but specifically, he really just plays 2K. That's really it. Sometimes college football, but really just 2K. Um, yeah. I got a cat stroller for our family. Maybe I get a cat stroller. He doesn't even like the cat. He doesn't even. What is he even doing right now? I hear like something's about to fall. Um, he doesn't like the cat. He's like, I'm like, are you excited to be left at home with the kids this weekend? And he's like, no, because that cat is gonna keep talking and keep crying, and I don't want to hear that. He was like, I'm not excited. My family's kind of the opposite. Mom never wants anything except pizza as gifts and refuses to name anything else. My dad will send me links and stuff and pretend he's just showing it for no reason. The opposite. He just had to show me this fishing gear. Absolutely no reason there. I think my boyfriend used to fish too, but he doesn't like. I don't know any time that he's gone fishing since I've dated him. So I don't know if that's something that he desires to do. But ignore the fact that his birthday is next week. Nice bed linen, toiletries, like beard care. Yes, I do get him stuff like that, but normally, I do get him toiletries for every birthday, but my sister gets him a lot of like she normally gets all the men toiletries for Christmas. My family really goes crazy with like little gifts, like toiletries and stuff. And honestly, I don't think he cares about the bed linens. He's not gonna care about them. Like I'll be like, I got new sheets. He'll be like, that's great. And what is a sub or sat radio for listening to sports? I love how this is what this is turned into. I wasn't trying to go down this rabbit hole, but y'all just keep giving me ideas. So now I'm like, I am like the ones that I think I can adapt or whatever. I am logging up here. I'm gonna go through and write some down. Yeah, he actually does need a new controller. I think the next thing that's coming up is our anniversary, but he'll probably get a new controller before then, to be honest, because he's impatient. He's the type of person where he doesn't even want to like I'm not saying that Amazon is good, but he doesn't even want to wait for Amazon 1 day shipping. He's like he and even for like Christmas birthdays, he goes in person to buy everybody's gifts for the most part, except for me. He'll buy stuff for me online because some of the stuff I want is like obscure. You can't get it in person, but his family doesn't really like send like wish list type things. So he just goes in person, finds a gift that he thinks they'll like, and just buys it. He wants to buy things in person, in store, the day that he wants it. He does not like to wait. So he doesn't want to wait for shipping. He doesn't want to wait for any of that. So he'll probably get a new controller because his controllers, like, I didn't know this, but for the PlayStation, like, the controllers start to like jam or like act funky. So literally he needs a new controller. Well, because he's been cheating. I don't know, like he has this thing that makes him cheat, and it's like some coding thing. He has to use my old PC and his PlayStation to do it. I don't know, but he needs two controllers to do it. So he needs to get a second controller. He's been using one, but it's like really old and like jammed. But the thing is, he only plays 2K. That's the problem. I would buy him video games, but he only plays freaking 2K. And he'll probably play GTA when it comes out, the new GTA. An online course. I wonder what he would want to learn. He loves the cat. He's lying. Who could dislike Fable? That's what I'm saying. That's crazy, Yells. Oh, a subscription for satellite radio to listen to sports. I feel like he just wants to watch it on his phone, though. Maybe. Does he wear hats? Ooh, I think I did get him some storage for his hats one year, or my mom did or something, but he hasn't used it, but he needs to because he does have hats. His favorite hat literally has my initial on the side. Or no, not my initial, it has my full name on the side. It's a blue hat and it has my name with like a little heart, and it's so freaking cute. He needs to teach me how to play 2K. I'll learn. I'll learn how to play 2K, and then we could play 2-on-2. We could play in a 6v6. We could do it. But we don't have another PlayStation is the problem. I don't think you can play like 2 players. I think he said, let me see. Okay, yeah, he did. He was right. I was like, you're lying. I was like, you're really lying. But he said 2K is on Switch. And what the heck? Why is 2K26 on sale? Just so you guys know, if your man played 2K, or if you want to play 2K, 2K26 is on sale for $8.99 right now when it says it's normally $60, 85% off, and it ends on July 9th. So I'm about to get that. So this way, I need to get my Switch though. It's downstairs, so I could buy it on my Switch. So I'm gonna get that. So then if he could teach me, or I feel like the controls would be easier on my Switch. So I could just learn how to play it. But I have to actually get good because he'll be pissed if I'm bad, probably. But okay, because he said it was on Switch, and I was like, 2K's on Switch? You gotta be lying. I honestly didn't believe him, but it is, and it's very cheap right now. So I'm gonna get that. Hello, weaving in ends, cooking while we have to be productive. Amazing. Quit playing. We all know he loves the cat secretly. I think he does, but he be lying. He sometimes be asking, like, where's she at? How's she doing? He says he literally, because he's been working night shift. So every morning when he comes home from night shift, and even when he doesn't work night shift, it's crazy. He wakes up earlier than me. So every morning he literally comes and checks on Fable and pets her and makes sure she has food and water. And you're telling me you don't love her? You're telling me you don't love her and you check on her every morning? This is a good idea. This is a good idea. But normally, yeah, it's just like he doesn't even get to drive his car that often. It makes him sad. But he actually got like he had a car he was paying a car payment for, and then his dad gave him it's like a older car that he gave him because he was like, I don't want to pay a car payment when I barely drive my car because most of the time that he's driving, he's in his police vehicle. Ooh, oh, for the online course. Yeah, I don't know. I have to see if there's any that he would want to do because he's like learned a lot this year, especially like in the past year. He's learned so much about making music and upgraded his like system that he does. So I would have to ask him to see if there's something specific that like he doesn't know that he wants to learn about it. I got a tuna, salmon, and yellowfish roll coming my way. Oh, and miso soup. Oh, that sounds so good. A wireless PlayStation controller charger is a good gift. What is that? What? Okay, let me add this. I'll just make a little list. What is it? I don't know if he's watching right now. He said he had a book to join Sprint, so I don't know if he's joined. Okay, controller, wireless, charger. What is it? Noel said jersey, that's what it is. Car detailing. Yeah, it's my sign to get the game. Like $8.99? That's nothing. He's Not the dad. He's the dad who stepped up. Yeah. He starts sending messages of what he wants. Please. I hope he does. Because that's what I'm like, our anniversary is coming up. I feel like, is it just me, guys? I love celebrating the people in my life. I really do. But when you're financially a little bit stressed and you be busy, now I'm not as busy, so it doesn't really matter. But like before this, I've been really busy for like the past, like honestly, since COVID, genuinely, since I was in the house, I've been busy. But I feel like every other week is somebody's birthday, it's some anniversary, it's some holiday. Like it's always something. It's always something. Always. It's like what? Like I feel like I always have to think about what gift I'm about to get somebody. As someone who used to play controller games, they're a really good gift, or the controller charger that you just place your controller on. Thank you. I didn't know that was actually a thing. No, literally. Hello, just got back from a bookstore and cafe and picked up King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby. My king, Sean Andre. I love him. Let me look. Master class course. I'm gonna put all the ideas. Massage. Sexy outfit. Sexy outfit. Oh, men's clothes subscription. I do I'm just put these ideas. The cologne. I did get him cologne like 2 years ago. And I get him cologne. I literally got him cologne from TJ Maxx. Cologne, but beer stuff slash toiletries. Well, you know what he does need, but I don't know what type of shoe he would want. He needs new like gym sneakers. His gym sneakers, guys, they look like they were in a bombing. No cap. They look like they were in a bombing. Not to do you, babe, if you're here. But them gray shoes, they've been through it. They've been through it. Because most of his shoes are like sneakers, but they're not like sneakers he would work out in. So he needs new exercise sneakers. Exercise sneakers. Okay. Hello. My boyfriend's birthday is 11/3, Christmas V-Day. My birthday 3/12, anniversary is 4/23. That's rough. Ours is, well, it's just like the fall's really rough because it's like, I mean, you don't have to get anything for Halloween, but literally it's my sister's birthday October 25th, then it's Halloween, then it's my birthday on the 20th, then it's Thanksgiving, then it's my mom's birthday on the 30th, then my brother-in-law's birthday is at the beginning of December, I can't remember what day, and then it's Christmas, and then my dad's birthday is in February 7th. Um so that's like a big period. And then it skips a little bit. Well, then it's Valentine's Day. Then it's Valentine's Day. And then it skips a little bit. My boyfriend's birthday is at the end of May. And then our anniversary is in July. And my niece and nephew's birthday's in July. I've got The Ghostwriter by Julie Clark, horror movie by Paul Tremblay, and James by Percival Everett at the library today. That's amazing. I haven't read any of those, but I do own horror movie and James. Oh, and I think, do I own Ghostwriter? I swear at one point I owned that book, but maybe I didn't. I think I just had it on potentially like a on my radar list. Stately is the clothing sub box my hubby got. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna put it in parentheses. Thank you. My boyfriend and dad have the same birthday and neither like gifts. Yeah, it'd be like that. But then it's like, I feel like I need to get you a gift, bestie. This hair is bothering me. I was about to rip it out, but I left it alone. Gonna be reading Our Vicious Oaths and Maybe So Many Stars, which is a nonfiction about the oral history of many BIPOC, genderqueer, NB, and two-spirit stories. That's great. What is it? So Many Stars? I think I'm gonna add that to my TBR. Okay. I have so many tabs open right now. Also, if you guys haven't seen, I'm just gonna plug it really quick because we're about to get into a sprint in 3 minutes. If you guys haven't seen, I launched a brand. I haven't, well, you guys can still get Tarot Readathon bookmarks, but I put it in the Tarot Readathon chat, so y'all probably saw it. But if you guys haven't followed the Instagram, you guys should follow the Instagram because that's where I'll be posting the next well, it's gonna be like technically the first drop of the brand. We did the tarot readathon bookmarks, but the first drop, I'm so excited. It's coming very soon, guys. When I say very soon, y'all are my besties here. So when I say very soon, I mean maybe like next week soon, like in a less than a week type soon. Okay, like soon. Thank you. Oh, I'm excited. I just showed it to, well, I showed it to Noelle a couple days ago. They're not here yet. Um, but I also showed them to Kelsey, who, if you guys don't know Kelsey, one of the other co-hosts, she is a graphic designer. That's what she does. I mean, I did graphic design too, but she does fun graphic design. I did medical marketing graphic design. Not fun, okay? Not fun, not my style typically. But I showed it to her and she really liked them too. I've started making friends slash family bingo boards as gifts so they can have a long lasting gift. Oh, that's really fun. I like that idea. Mm, I'm excited. I hope that you guys like them. Um, the idea overcame me, and I already have an idea for the next one I want to do. But if nobody buys this one and it flops, then we won't really have the funds to pay for the next drop. So I at least need to make a certain amount because I have to pay for this one and then pay for the next one. June 1st? You mean July 1st? Yeah. I'm not going to say that's the date. There's no set date in my head. I just know when they're supposed to ship and about what day they're supposed to get to me. So I will say, though, I come back from my trip on Monday. So whenever they get here and whenever I can get the listings up is when they'll drop. I don't have an exact, like, this is the day. It's just whenever they get here. You guys can guess the colors. It's a theme. Like, there's a theme for them, but I don't know if y'all would guess the theme. It's fun. It's a fun theme, and the colors go along with the theme. Like, each one is kind of its own thing within this theme, you know? And so each color kind of goes with the vibe of that thing. My mom is even anticipating your next drop because I gave her the Pentacles bookmark. Not the mom! That makes me so happy. Yeah, I know. Literally, we're about halfway through the year now. Literally, just about hitting. Well, let me see. I have this thing on my Notion that tells me the percent of how far we are through the year and the quarter and stuff. Let me see. We are 48% of the way through the year, 83% of the way through the month, 54% of the way through the week, 78% of the way through the day, at least if you're EST, and 94% of the way through the quarter. So that's that. There is foiling on it. I will say that. I think they could guess. I think they could. I just don't know if they're going to think hard enough. But I think they could guess. Because you guys, I'll just say this. You guys know that I love seasonal things. I love seasonal related things. And what else do I like? I love seasonal things. What else do I like? What is something that I love that's seasonal-ish and related to something else I love? Then if you guys can get that, then you guys will get it. I live for shiny things. I live for shiny things, me too. I'm like, Ariel with her fork. It's not horror thriller themed. That's it kind of related, but that's not like it's like a more specific theme than that. No, not astrology. It may be this. It may be this. Maybe. The eyes. The eyes. Okay, I'm gonna get the focus up. I know I said we were gonna sprint at 45, but I was looking. I need to really remember to get 2K because hold on. I need to keep the tab open because if I don't, then I won't remember. I just have so many tabs that I'm trying to like close some, but I don't want to close everything. The wrong eye. The wink wink. Oh, and I need to find us an ambiance too because I like to give us a witchy ambiance, but since I did sprints with my members last night, I I changed it, so I need to find us another one. Because we've been doing the same one, so maybe for this last little bit, I'll switch it up. Oh, shoot. This one looks so cute, but does it have music? I don't like the ones with music very much. At least not for this. Let me see. Oh, but I put it because it's on Focus. I forgot. So I like the background. We're gonna do this one. Okay. Setting her up. Did it save? There we go. Okay. I'm just really excited for y'all to see it. And I hope, like, you know, when you look at something for so long, you're like, is this even good? Is this even good? That's how I feel. They'll be around until they sell out. And if they sell out really fast, then I'll buy more. But I don't know. Um, I don't know how they're gonna sell at all, to be honest. I don't know. But they'll definitely be there. Like, unless they're selling really slow, I'm gonna at least have stock through July. So if they run out by the end of July, I'm gonna buy more. Um, and yeah, so that's what I'm hoping, at least by the end of July, hopefully into August, because summer. Summer. Hit wink wink. Okay. Yeah. I'm I'm excited. And the next one is going to be completely different vibes, completely different vibes, and even like a different style. Still foil. I really like the foil. And you know what I noticed too? I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I feel like a lot of bookmarks, like when I search Etsy and when I search bookmarks, like not a lot of bookmarks have foil. And I love the foil. So I think like that's kind of something that I want to continue in my bookmarks is having foil in almost all of them, but I do kind of want to switch up the style because this one isn't, I wouldn't say it's the same as the Tarot Readathon bookmarks, but it is a very similar style. And so I kind of want to make things across interests, across styles for different readers. But this one, like they're all probably gonna have foil of some kind. But I think for some of the bookmarks or launches, I kind of want to do gold foil because the printer they have holographic silver and gold, and like the holographic low key kind of looks silver in some lights. So I probably would either do just hollow or gold, but some of them I kind of want to do gold too. No, not yet. Coming soon, very soon, very very soon. I really find bookmarks online that I want to buy. Glad you're going to be selling them. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, like there's definitely something I've seen that I'm like, oh, that's really cute. But then there's also a lot of them that I'm like, like they're cute. Some of them are cute, but they're just like, they don't have that je ne sais quoi. Ooh, yeah, I think the gold on some will be really pretty. There's like one, the next collection I want to do after this one. I think two of them I want to have gold on. Yeah. Yeah, basic. I feel like a lot of them are also very, like, cartoon-ish looking, like, especially a lot of the ones for the theme that I'm doing. When I look them up, it's literally so cartoonish. Let me see. Yeah, they're just, like, very cartoon, which is not bad. There's actually one of these that I really like, um, and that one's cute. But some of them are just not my particular style. Like, it looks like they just searched up the images on Canva and just dropped them into there together, you know? Like, they do collage style of, like, different items related to the theme, and it's literally like they just looked up "hat" on Canva and picked a hat that they liked, changed the colors, and that's all the objects. Not that that's bad, I just wanna do something a little bit more curated and intentional. Yeah, I don't know how to make metal or plastic ones, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't Is it printer? Metal bookmarks on Alibaba? What the heck? Like, I don't even know no, that's metallic foil, metallic bookmark printing. Yeah, I don't even know, like, how I would make them, like, who would make them for me. I don't know how to do that. Okay. We're gonna get into our first print because 'cause we've been yapping for a very long time. I think I'm gonna how y'all feel about a little rain? A little rain noise? Imma add us a little noise, okay? Um, but we'll be back in 1 hour. During the sprint, I'm just gonna clean up and go to the store for some snacks and stuff. So I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. welcome back. Let me pause the noise so y'all can actually hear me. How was y'all sprint? If you guys haven't clicked this link, I posted a little teaser. The link in mine should be correct. I'm checking. Someone put that. Oh, I accidentally pasted the wrong thing. It's literally not copying. Hold on. What is up with freaking YouTube Studio today, bro? It's being so weird. It's being literally so freaking weird. Okay, hold on. It's saying that okay, fine. No, this video is not made for fucking kids, bitch. Why would this shit be for kids? Be for real. Okay, wait, I'm copying the link. It says I can accept the invite. Are you sure? No, they don't. The ones that I do, I set them to never. They never expire. Yeah, it says the invite link will never expire. So I would check it again because I just tried it and it worked. Got to 24% into Carrying Crow. Oh, yeah. How was y'all sprint? I was going to say, if you guys haven't checked this, I dropped a teaser because y'all was asking so many questions. It made me excited. So I dropped a teaser. I literally would just announce the bookmarks if they were here. They're shipping tomorrow, and then it's 2-day shipping. So hopefully they'll be here soon. Let me see how far I got into Make Me Better. I did that. I cleaned up, and then let me see. I am only 6% of the way into this one now. It's honestly pretty long, to be honest. Like, I know, let me see the pages. It's only like a little over 400 pages, but the audiobook is like 14 hours. So I listened to this. I went to the grocery store to get my boyfriend nice snacks because he can't be snackless while I'm gone for the weekend. So I got him some snacks too. I got me some snacks. I got a lot of snacks because I was like, like we're not bringing we're going 5 hours. We're not bringing cooler or anything, so we're not bringing food with us. And when you're on a trip or something where you literally just like eat out, the majority of the time you don't have leftovers, and it's like 2 a.m. and you're like, I'm starving and there's no food here. Like I was like, I need snacks for that situation. Like I need to be prepared. Plus the car ride down, the car ride back is 10 hours alone, and then the snacks for the 2 nights that we're there. I need snacks. Okay, period. 115 out of 228 in Dominion. Amazing. Read 9% of One of Us is Lying Now, 31% in. That's great. I hope you're enjoying it. Actually, I haven't read this one. I just know Karen McManus. She's good for beginners for sure. What is this? Is just blue underneath? It is. How disappointing. The text is pink at least. I got to 46% of the Red Winter, so I read about 5%. I feel like I'm being so slow with this book. I mean, it's a long, thick book. She's fantasy, she's thick. It just is what it is sometimes. The Red Winter? Is that what you're talking about? The Red Winter? Yeah, so that's really all I did. Because I listened to 6%. Well, I was already 2% away, and so I listened to 4%, cleaned up, did the little teaser, and went to the store. And in this next part, I'm going to start packing. As I said, I have ideas. I'm going to try and fit everything into a carry-on because I want us to have enough space to bring all of our books back. Because I'm like, y'all sure it's all going to fit? We have to fit all of our luggage and then the books that we bring back and everything that we bring back with us. So, yeah. I feel like it shouldn't be too crazy because it's not like I'm going on a trip where I'm really trying to look cute. Like, it's gonna be hot. There's no AC in this fucking warehouse. So, I mean, I'm gonna be doing my hair and doing my makeup because I'm gonna be filming content, but I'm not trying to like take pictures of me or nothing, so I don't have to look that cute. Normally, like I'm telling you guys, even if I go on a weekend trip places, I've literally brought 2 suitcases. Literally brought 2 suitcases. So carry-on is very small for me. I'm reading Life Ceremony. and which is a collection of short stories. I'm about 2/3 of the way through. Amazing. I don't know why the one in the announcement isn't working because I always set them to never expire. Let me see if I can look at the link. Let me look. I'm gonna look it up. Mm. Okay, wait, hold on. Server settings, invites. Let me see, which one was it? X. Yeah, it's still in there. It's literally still in there, and it says that it's active. So I don't know why that one's not working. Oh my gosh, one of my links 977 people have clicked on. That's crazy. Is that the highest link? Wait, who's this one? Oh yeah, Noelle. Noelle has two that have both have like 600 and 300. Sorry, I went silent when I was typing because I was trying to look it up and I can't type and talk at the same time very well. Yeah, it's still active. It's the one with 977 clicks. So that's weird that it's not working for y'all. How many books are you all trying to buy? I don't know. Everything is 70% off. Everything. It's a 5-hour trip there, 5-hour trip back. If I'm going there and it's 70% off, I need to make my trip worth it. Okay. So that means I have to buy a lot to me. To me, that means that you need to buy a decent amount because paying for the Airbnb, paying for the trip there and back, paying for food while you're there, that whole trip just to go to a book warehouse, you can't just buy like two things and call it a day. And then there's three of us. Three of us. That's a lot to fit in one car. Three people, mind you. So that means like the back row can't just be shit because someone, me, has to sit back there. So, I mean, I saw someone who drove 12 hours. If I was driving 12 hours, I would bring me a motherfucking minivan because if I'm driving 24 hours round trip, oh yeah, I'm spending a buck. And to be fair, they literally said people have spent like up to 5 hours in this warehouse. Like the people online were like, yeah, I was here for 5 hours and I didn't even see everything in the warehouse. That's how big the warehouse is. That's how big it is that literally people have spent 5 hours in there and didn't see everything. And we're going for 2 days. That's a lot. Think about, and it's all 70% off, and it's not just books, it's anything that bookstores sell. So like even tarot cards are probably going to be there, board games, all that extra shit is all going to be there too, all 70% off. Three of us. Three. And our luggage. That's what I'm saying. It's not just like if it was just our three bodies, I'd be like, okay, everything's going to fit fine. But our three bodies plus our luggage plus all that, I'm like, I hope it all fits well. I'm excited. I'm gonna make a whole video for it and then there'll be a haul. So even if honestly I don't make the actual filming that long, the haul I feel like will be fine. It just needs to be like a good 20-minute video at least. Because honestly, I have like a come book shopping with me video I did a couple years ago that went really well. Like people really liked it. So I need to do another one. I went home to visit my family in the UK. Recently went bad on book shopping. Had to weigh my fit them in luggage. Oh, hold on. Fit them in luggage. Nothing wrong with a great book buying session. Exactly. Hello. Hope you're well as well. This is my first time on one of your live streams. I'm glad to be here. Amazing. Welcome in. What are you going to be reading or doing? I'm reading this book by Sarah Gailey, and I'm only 6% of the way in, but I need to lock in because this is my book club book from the month. So I haven't even started the vlog for it yet because I'm only 6% of the way in, so it's fine. But maybe I'll do that in the next sprint too. Stimulate the economy. Stimulate the economy. And guys, this is a family sponsored trip. Family sponsored. I have nothing to do with any of this. It's family sponsored. So me, it doesn't matter what I have going on. It's family sponsored. Family financially sponsored. Like the only reason that I would probably have to contribute my own money is if I'm trying to spend like a ridiculous exorbitant amount of money. Literally, cuz like if you think about it, a $20 paperback is going to be only $6. $6. These are all new by the way. So that means for the price of one paperback, you can get 3. A hardcover, which I feel like I've seen most adult hardcovers right now have been like 28 to 32, and it's like the list price on it. So a $28 hardcover is only $8.40, less than $10. Okay? Then a $32 paperback is still $9.60, less than $10 for a hardcover adult fiction. New, 70% off. And then, as I said, they have all this other shit in there. And tell me why I literally saw someone, I follow them, and I knew they went to a book warehouse in South Carolina, but I didn't really know it was this one. Like, this wasn't my idea. This was my mom's idea, aka family sponsored. So then I saw that she went because they only open one weekend a month, but sometimes they have influencers come like the week before to like make content and like advertise it. So she went and tell me why she showed probably like 10, 15 books in the video, and I already saw 3 books I want. I did. I already saw 3 books I want. So I'm trying to think of my outfit for the second day though, because for my packing, I know my first day outfit. And then for the second day, we don't know if we're going to go back to the book warehouse or not, or just go straight home. So I'm gonna have 2 outfits, one for the car, one for if we go in. So I'm trying to decide what I want it to be. What? Yeah, it does vary by location. I've only been once because I didn't know there was one near me until now, so I just found it. But I have to go back because what is it in here? Yeah, I got this $10 gift card. Expires in 30 days, so I have to use it expeditiously because it expires on the 12th of July. The 12th of July. So I have to go pretty soon after I go, and I got my own. Not to do them though, Books A Million. This card flimsy as hell. This is paper. This is paper. Why couldn't you give me like a actual card? Why is it fucking paper for the membership card? I know it makes the same sound, but this is paper. Like I could literally rip this if I wanted to. It's paper. I don't like that. Like Barnes gives you a legitimate card. I don't fuck with it. I don't. It's giving because like this, like I already had it bend a bit. I don't like that. But I have to go anyways. So, but I like honestly, I really like Books A Million for their other goods, not just books. So, like, because they have a lot more craft stuff and like, no, Barnes has a good amount of Legos, but they have more craft sets and stuff um than Barnes. I'm hoping they have some at the book warehouse too. They need more people to buy it so they can afford the cards. Exactly. I mean, it's $25. You get 10% off everything and a $10 gift card. In one purchase, I made my money back. I feel like they're not charging as much as they could, to be honest. And you get free shipping online. So like literally in one purchase, when I got my thing, and literally 10% off was $17. And then $10 gift card. So I made back $27. and I spent 25 on the membership. Yeah, I'm not close to Ohio at all. I'm in North Carolina. Plus, Ohio low-key scares me. I'm not gonna lie. Ohio scares me. It seems very like, I'm not gonna get into stereotypes. I actually had a friend, one of my best friends from like early high school. She was my best friend in like middle school, early high school. She was from Ohio, and that's why I'm scared to go to Ohio. Her and other things I've heard. Ohio seems scary. Ohio seems very. Let me see. Hold on. Hmm. I'm researching. Yeah, I guess they have a higher population than I thought, but I was like, Ohio seems very white and like I would get shot there. But yeah, we have a higher, almost a fourth of people in North Carolina are black. So we have a really high population considering. But to me, I'm like, Ohio is like, plus I just heard y'all's crazy point blank period. Yeah, I'm saying like if I was gonna go to Ohio, I would just go to the city. Like I wouldn't go anywhere crazy. But like to be honest, I don't even like going outside the cities in North Carolina. To be honest, like even um down the street from me, someone has a Confederate flag. They do. Um, there was literally an R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, uh, billboard, an R.I.P. Charlie Kirk billboard put up in the county right. Well, it's in my county, the town right over in my county, where the town my boyfriend works in. An R.I.P. Charlie Kirk billboard, and I'm only like to touch the city, um, to touch the capital, it's literally like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes to hit the capital, where that's where I lived when I've lived here. I've just moved to this smaller town right outside a year ago when I moved in with my boyfriend. But it takes us 20 minutes. We're 20 minutes from the capital, maybe 15, and there's literally a Confederate flag, and I'm in the same county as an RIP Charlie Kirk billboard. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying is it would be scared to even go further out because people have been lynched not long ago. Like in the past couple years, people have been lynched in surrounding areas, and like if you're like in between like two big cities, like that big area with like no big cities nearby, like you're like an hour, 2 hours away from a big city, people have been lynched there. Like no cap. Like recently. It's terrifying. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is here too. I lived in the capital where we by I guess it wasn't by downtown, but like I'm in the capital. Literally to go onto the street, like to go on well, it's actually against like it's by the intersection to go onto a major highway. It's a major road. It's technically a highway, but it's not the highway. It's a big road. The intersection to go on the highway is right there, and there's a farm with cows and horses. A huge farm actually, right there, so they just mix in. But yeah, yikes, big yikes. My drive into ECU was always so scary, and what do I have to be worried about? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, just like Ohio to me would be like going to Alabama. Like I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing in Alabama? To be honest, what the fuck am I doing in Alabama? You know, I'm really picky about where I go sometimes, to be honest. Cause it's like I don't want to go to an Alabama, but sometimes I also don't really want to go to like an Atlanta. Okay. Like I did not go to Atlanta by myself. I went to Nashville by myself. Would never, not ever go to Atlanta by myself. Just my experience too, like when I went to Atlanta, I've been to Atlanta on multiple occasions. As a child, as an adult, every experience I've had in Atlanta has been tainted. Tainted every single time by men. Every time. Drugs, guns, hitting on me, violence. Something every time. Every single time. I did walk around Atlanta by myself though. Well, I found other people who were going to the same concert as me. We grouped together. But at first I was just on the trek by myself. No, they didn't paint the side of their house. They have like it just hung a Confederate flag. But then someone else had a billboard. Like they literally paid for the billboard. Yeah, honestly I very much prefer like I don't know. You know, I have a podcast I do for my members, and I have a segment that's Hot Take Corner, and I always every week or every month I'm like, what the fuck hot take am I gonna say? My hot take is I much prefer people who are overtly racist. Or wait, no, because covert is covert. Yeah, I prefer people that are overtly racist than covertly racist, or people who think that they're not racist but then they are racist. Like I'd rather you just be like, oh yeah, like girl, I'm racist as hell. I'd rather you say that, to be honest, than be like friends with me and then I find out that you're racist. That's gonna piss me off, low key. So my friends from college still live in the two big cities down there, and they've been trying to convince me to leave Philly. No thanks, Jersey born and raised. Now I can't leave the Northeast. Yeah, but the Northeast still be racist too. Boston, racist as hell. I mean, me acting like I've been there, but I've heard a lot of stories about Boston. I've lived in Ohio and then lived in a big city in NC, and I can say that it's very much the same, honestly. Interesting. Well, I've just heard Ohio is really crazy. And like my friend who was like from Ohio, it's like her and her family would like go and just like drink beer and light stuff on fire and just like shoot their guns into the air. And I'm like, I guess people do that here too, but I just don't really see those shenanigans. But I'm like, that sounds like some like drinking beer, lighting trash on fire, and shooting guns into the sky. It sounds very palm-colored activities to me. That's what I hear. That's what I see. I did go to Japan 2 years ago, and I'm always, without fail, felt safe in the most crowded areas. That's great. That's really, really great. Even though a lot of Asian countries can be very racist as well. Can be also very, very racist. So even when my mom and we went to Paris, and when we were waiting in customs, there was like a large group of Asian people. I don't know where they're from. Um, but they were literally like pointing at us, laughing, like they literally did the monkey symbol. Like they literally pointed at us, laughed, and did the monkey symbol. No cap. Literally. Atlanta's a wild place and it's seriously just the men. It's just the fucking men every time acting a goddamn mess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous to be a Black person everywhere, to be honest. Atlanta's the only city you can ride down a mall escalator and be in a different neighborhood. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 100%. Walking into this Ohio talk is crazy. I'm just saying, drinking beer, lighting trash on fire, and shooting into the air is a fun Friday night activity. I've never heard of such a thing being fun. I've never gotten enjoyment from that type of behavior or activities. It's just interesting to me. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I still can't believe those people did the monkey at us. That was crazy. Next sprint, we talk shit about a different state. Everybody bring notes. Okay, what state are we picking? Let's prepare. What state do y'all want to talk shit about next? Oh, it's okay. But wait, I forgot what you said. There's a warehouse known as the Book Dollar Swap. All books are 150 if you want to get a huge haul for cheap. That's actually crazy, but I don't even know how far away that would be from me. And you have to drive because, like, what the fuck are you going to pack back? Like, how are you going to pack all the books and shit? 8.5 to 9 hour drive. And what? I would have to wait. No, I wouldn't be in Kentucky. I'm like, I have to go through motherfucking Kentucky too, bitch. Oh, hell nah. The fuck? Kentucky? But wait, I'm trying to see what is that? Is that West Virginia? Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm driving through motherfucking West Virginia, bitch. Is it? Oh, nah. There's no way. West Virginia is the whitest state in America, if you guys did not know. Factually, West Virginia is the whitest state in America. There is no way. And then, yeah. It's like, it would be obviously through North Carolina, Virginia. Is this West Virginia? Yeah. And then into Ohio. Is that the center? Dayton, Ohio is really, and Cincinnati are super close to Indiana. Oh my gosh, but then if I go to Ohio, I can go to Indiana and then I can see Sid from Sid Bookworm. Or is it by Sid now? By Sid. Or is that I don't know everybody. Everybody's channel names change and I can't remember. I can barely remember my own channel name. There's no way. Hello, doing another sprint. Also, go Team Cups. Amazing. Oh, I think I already clicked that. Oh, that's way far back. Pretty sure beer and guns is a fun time here in Tennessee too. Not sure about the burning trash except throwing it into the bonfire. No, like my friend literally when she would go visit in the summer, they would make huge piles of trash, like huge piles of just trash, not into the bonfire, and then light it on fire. But no, yes, that's why I only went to Nashville. That's why I only went to Nashville. Honestly, I really would only go to big cities in most states. We are going to not a big city in South Carolina, but I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright. South Carolina. Plus, I'm with my mom. I can go anywhere with my mom. Atlanta, wherever. We've been to Paris. If my mom's there, I can go anywhere. Oh, I rhymed. If my mom's there, I can go anywhere. Period. Ohio is too boring to be traveling that far. I have to live in Kentucky for like 3 weeks for work a few years ago. It was actually horrible. Oh no. Was the chicken good? I hate driving through these small Texas towns, but you have to go through them to get to the major cities. Yeah, of course. That's how it is here too. Like if you want to drive from Raleigh, the capital, to Charlotte, you got to drive through the small towns. But honestly, most of North Carolina, if you're traveling like from city to city, you don't really go into the towns unless you have to make like a pit stop. Most of the time when you're driving, you're like on like highway. We have like pretty good like road to get places. So, but I will say though, what is the road? Not me forgetting which road it is. Is it I-95? Or is that a different road that I'm thinking of? Is that the one that they're trying to cross to get to MetLife? I don't remember. I don't know roads, but one of the most dangerous road that like has the most human trafficking and kidnappings happen or ends in North Carolina. And also in North Carolina, we have a huge amount of human trafficking because of our ports, and especially in Wilmington, and especially with that road with the combination of our ports, we have hella human trafficking. So love that for us. Racists and human traffickers. How fun. How delightful. So much fun. People are dropping off because I'm talking about races. Also, I did buy 2K and I sent it to my boyfriend, and then he was like, "Oh, he told me we could crossplay Switch and PlayStation." So I believed him and I bought it. He was like, "Oh, I have to check." And I was like, "Okay." And then I searched it up and you can't crossplay. You can only crossplay PlayStation to Xbox and that's it. You can't do the other ones. But he was like, "Learn how to play and then I'll get you a PlayStation and we'll play together." Yeah, that's what I thought. I-95. I'll spend time at Fayetteville? You mean Vietnam? That's what they call it. Fayetteville, that's where my boyfriend used to live. And crazy. This is a crazy story, guys. Okay. It's short. But the apartment complex that my boyfriend lived in, we passed it one day we were leaving out the apartment complex and he was like deep in there. So we were passing out and there was like multiple buildings and all that. So we were passing out, leaving to go out, and we saw like police cars and police tape about one of the buildings, like around it. And a couple of days go by, and my dad says, I think he asked me like if I was in Fayetteville that day because he saw on the news that another girl named Deja, it was spelled differently, another girl named Deja was shot and killed, who also had red hair and was also light skinned, was shot and killed. And that's what we saw. It was the scene of the crime. Well, I don't know if she was shot inside or outside, where, but that's why the police and the police tape were there because it was that girl. Another Deja, light skin, red hair, same apartment complex, shot and killed. I guess the day that I was there, I don't know when the crime occurred, but I was around that time. So that was fun for me. I was like, someone put a hit on me and they got the wrong one. Thankfully, that was a couple years ago and they haven't gone come back to get me since. So I think I'm in the clear. I'm sorry to that girl. She was also like my age. She was like young. She was like in her 20s. So that was really terrifying. Fayetteville in general is just terrifying. Did unfortunately go to a Trump rally there in 2016 unwillingly with her, and I hated every second of it. Worst 2 hours of my life. Unwillingly went. Girl, what? How would you end up unwillingly going? Girl, I would have walked straight out of there and I would have sat outside. I would have walked my tail home. I know it's Fayetteville, but I'll take my chances. J. Cole's house. Yep, J. Cole. We do have J. Cole here. My boyfriend is I think my boyfriend he played basketball with J. Cole before. Oh, I-85, whatever it is. I know. It's really terrifying. It's really terrifying. Okay. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if it was me and I saw what we were doing, I would have been like, actually, you go on ahead, girl. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I'm gonna go head out, to be honest. I would have called me a Uber. Well, it was 2016. Did they have Uber then? I would have called me a taxi. I would have biked, walked, something. There's no way. I think I would rather pluck out my eyelashes one by one and pull out my teeth with pliers one by one than ever do something like that. Obligatory Sarah Connor reference here. Who's Sarah Connor? I don't know what that is. Okay. Exactly. Like I'm like I literally would pluck out my eyelashes one by one. You know what honestly kind of hurt more than eyelashes maybe my nose hairs. No, I get it. I get it. Fayetteville is terrifying. It's terrifying, but honestly, I feel like you have better chances outside in Fayetteville than you do. Oh, I only saw Terminator as a kid, so I don't remember the character's name, to be honest. I've never been to Winston-Salem, so I can't talk. I've never even been to the mountains. I've only been to like I've been to Fayetteville, I've been to obviously the coast. I've been to all up and down the coast. Obviously this whole triangle area. I've been to Greensboro that way. I've been to Charlotte, I've been to Fayetteville, but that's really it. I haven't really gone to like I haven't gone to Winston-Salem. I haven't gone to where's ECU at again? Greenville. Yeah, I haven't been to Greenville either. Yeah, that's what was happening to me. Literally. It was insane. Okay. Oh, we just passed it by 1 minute, but that's okay. We're going to get into our next sprint so I can start packing. Yes, Greenville. Um, Let me reset the timer and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Liz, give me a second.
Hi,
Dude,
Deja.
hi. I'm just gonna pause the audio. There we go. Wait, did it start again? Weird. There we go. I just ran up here. I was packing. This is all my stuff I need to pack up here. Okay. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Did you see my Awala?
No, I didn't see your
I
wallet.
tagged
Show
you in
me.
the Discord.
Oh, I didn't see it. Hold on. Let me
It
see if
was
I can
days
pull
ago.
it.
I can show you. This is it.
Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Great choice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just got home from my birthday dinner and I saw you were still sprinting, so I thought I'd
Wait, it's
join
your
and say
birthday
hi.
today?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, happy
I'm
birthday!
old. But yeah, I
I
went out to
didn't
dinner with
know
the
it was your
family and I was
birthday
like, Deja's
today.
on. I want to come hang.
Oh my gosh, happy birthday. I feel so honored that you're spending some of your birthday with me.
Yeah, I'm a little cancer baby.
Oh, Fable's saying hi to you too. She hasn't got
Fable.
but she is screeching a little bit.
Oh, I hear her.
She's in the chair by herself. You can see her little head.
Fable baby. Sweet girl.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. I'm old.
No. I just had nail glue that I bought yesterday and now I can't find it. Oh, I put it in the wrong place.
Oh, I hate when I
Got
do
it.
that.
Yes, I need to bring it tomorrow because I prepped my nails wrong. I missed a step and
Where
it
are you
was
going?
my mom's sister and I are driving down to South Carolina to go to a book warehouse where everything is 70% off.
Ooh, yeah, that's right. You were telling me about that.
Yeah, we're going for the weekend. So we're leaving tomorrow morning and then we'll be back sometime on Sunday. We haven't decided if we're going to go on Sunday too before we leave. So we don't
Yeah,
know what time. We're like, because people have said, that's what I'm saying. People said they spent 5 hours there and didn't see everything.
that sounds amazing.
Yeah. And they sell everything that bookstores sell. So not just books.
Oh, so like stuff, like
Yeah. And
trinkets.
it's all 70% off. Yeah. Yeah. And
I'm so excited you're part of the Awala Club now, Deja.
I know I've been obsessed. Hold on, Gio's knocking at my door. He was eating his dinner and he finished, I guess. Hold on.
Buddy. Oh, buddies.
Come on in.
Just wants to be with his mamas.
He's running like crazy. Okay. And Fable's up now.
Oh, Fable babies.
She's huge. She's almost 2 pounds.
Oh, look at how big she is.
She's huge.
Look at this baby.
She's ginormous.
They grow like crazy. It's
Like, what
wild.
the heck is that? What was that? A stretch over the gap is
That's a
insane.
cat. That's a whole cat.
She's sitting there.
We hear you, Fable baby. Come say hi. Your adoring fans would like to see you.
I think she wants to see Gio.
Look at her. She's getting so big.
She's huge. Look at how long she is. That's a
She's gonna
long
be as long
cat.
as Ohan in no time.
I know, she's long.
Hear me say your name? Yeah.
I think she's starting to
Oh,
learn her name a little bit. Sometimes she
good.
looks at me, sometimes she doesn't. So I think she knows it and she just ignores me sometimes.
I just finished a book over the weekend that I think you need to read if you haven't yet.
Womb City. I know you were telling me about this book, but you just
This
had started it.
this book took zero turns I anticipated. It
Okay.
dealt with generational female trauma and the commodification of harm to female bodies. And in this weird futuristic sense, there's a whole vengeful ghost thing that happens that like had me locked in. This thing, for especially for a debut, there is no wasted character, there is no wasted plot beat. Everything is deeply intentional, and while surreal in a lot of ways, was deeply earnest and vulnerable, and I was obsessed with this.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm adding it to my TBR right now. I'm
It
adding it.
was
And you know what I need to do?
incredible.
I need
And
to
she's
see if
got a new one coming out soon. Not in like a
okay.
series or anything, but she has another book coming out soon. And I will be
Okay.
reading it immediately.
I need to look it up because what I've been doing is on Goodreads, though my want to read is literally just like every single book I've ever marked want to read.
Yeah.
Like there's too many. So what I've been
Yeah.
doing is books that I really want to read. If my library has them, but I don't want to put them on hold yet, I've been adding them to a separate tag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I could borrow it right now if I wanted to. But I need to finish like two. I still haven't touched the Count of
Yeah.
Monte Cristo and I need to finish it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be
Oh, we've
read.
only got how many days left?
I don't know, but to be fair, I'm going the drive there's 5 hours and the drive back is 5 hours and where I'm not driving and I will be editing, but I my sister's car doesn't have a plug. So once my computer dies, I have
Gotta lock in. Yeah.
yeah, like and I feel like that's not going to take that long with an editing software running. So
Yeah. Like here's the blurb on the front is perfect. It's by the one of the guys who wrote The Shape of Water. And he says it is a fierce, ferocious, and fearless debut that has its finger on the pulse, no, the gushing wounds of our world's most invasive cruelties.
oh wow. Yeah, I think I need to read it.
Obsessed. Obsessed. Oh, look at your baby. Oh, look at
Stink like
us.
fish. Yeah,
Yeah.
you stink like fish.
So, what are you reading, Deja?
Make Me Better by Sarah Gailey.
Ugh.
And let me see how much I read during that sprint because I was listening while I was packing, but honestly, guys, I don't really know what the fuck is going on. There's like different perspectives and like different timelines, but I'm like, I don't know who any of you are in relation to any of what's going on.
Yeah, that sounds like a hard one to listen to.
Yeah, a little bit. I need to like, if I'm gonna listen, I need to like not have the book in front of me, but be like locked in
Yeah,
where
locked
I
in a
can
little bit more.
focus. I'm only 14%, so I only listened to like 8% during that sprint, but that's okay. But I did finish packing. Do you guys like whenever you pack, do you get like the feeling that like you're like missing something? You're like, I just feel like I'm not done. Like there's something else. So I packed my suitcase, which I forgot. I know I said I was going to use my carry on, but I forgot I actually hate our carry on. So I'm just using a regular suitcase. And that's fine. I fit everything good. So that's
Well, you
good.
need room for books.
Huh?
You need room for books and things.
Well, we're just going to shove them into the car, I fear, because there's going to be way too many.
Yeah. Hi, Bubba's.
So I packed that. We got,
People's gonna be long like this.
yeah, I hope she gets long. I like long cats. And then I packed our snacks or my snacks that I just bought. I packed them into a bag, packed like everything for it. The only thing I have left to do is I need to like plug up all my devices and get my backpack that I put them all in ready. And that's really it. So, I mean, it's only like
Nice.
2 days. So,
Are you gonna miss her while you're gone?
yeah, I am. I've been telling my boyfriend all these things. I'm like, she's been eating 2 cans a day instead of 1 can of food now. So you have to feed her twice. And I feed her at this time and this time, but sometimes she does this. And also when she does this, you have to do this.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm taking care of animals my entire life. I'll be fine.
But kitten.
I know. I hope she doesn't think I'm abandoning her.
Oh, she'll be fine.
No. She's protesting my hug, but I don't care. I know I think she's coming into her teenagehood a little early. She's been
Oh.
starting to reject my kisses. Okay, that's my earring. You could play with the hair, but my earring is kind of insane. Yeah, she's been starting to like put her paws like this so I can't kiss her.
You
But
little
then sometimes
diva.
she likes them. But like, ma'am, that's so mean. Everybody did so good. Oh, I didn't mean. I don't know if y'all can even
Yeah.
hear it when it goes off if it's shared. Did you hear it?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, well, ignore that. Everybody's saying
Yeah,
happy
we always do. We're
birthday.
yappers.
Yeah.
Also, happy early birthday.
Oh, yeah. Well, happy anniversary and happy early birthday.
So, fun fact, in 4 days is my parents' 42nd anniversary. It's my 41st birthday and their 42nd anniversary because I
Oh,
was supposed to be born on their 1 year anniversary. I just came a couple days early.
they got right to it.
They really did.
They
The
got
problem
right
was my
to it.
mother was in her 30s back in the 80s and was like, I've been on birth control for a really long time. A ton of my friends who have gotten married later in life and wanted kids later in life have had fertility issues. So if we're
Mhm.
going to start trying, we better start trying now because it's going to take a while. Only it did not take a while.
Yeah, I think my parents, they were pretty quick with it. They got married, I think September of 2000, and I was born November of 2002. So like a little over 2 years later. So yeah. Excuse me. Who are you looking at? He just thinks that everybody who exists at their house is a disturbance to him. I'm like,
Me.
they're literally at their house. That's their house. They have the right to be there. Yeah,
He didn't give them permission.
literally. Amazing. I'm young and I'm old. Shout out to Tina Marie. Nice. Do I buy another Awala? Yeah.
Yes.
But you should get like a different kind of one. Like, you know how like, because there's like this one with the handle, and there's just like the
There's
regular
two
one.
sizes of that one with the handle.
Yeah, but I'm not for this pattern. This was the
Yeah,
only
no.
thing with the pattern, but I did want this one anyways, like this format.
Yeah.
So you should get like a different one.
The one without the handle or the one with the like lantern
Yeah.
style carry holder. Yeah. Like that
We'll
baby
be
girl.
reading that. Womb City to the tune of Rack City. My Kindle got wet and it's not working. It only got fun and drizzly for a
No.
few hours, so I'm hopeful that it will cover. It's allegedly waterproof. Oh my
Put in
goodness,
rice.
no. Yeah, I put it in rice. I accidentally once when I was getting on the bus in middle school, my I had an iPhone in middle school, so my iPhone fell out onto the ground and it rained all day and I had no way to contact my parents because my phone was at the bus stop and it rained all day and we had to put it in rice. But I think it was okay, maybe I don't remember. That yeah, and that was crazy. I know I need to watch Love Island, but I didn't watch Love Island because I was packing. Stop tearing up my basket. You have a whole scratching post too. No, that's my basket. She thinks Oh my gosh, there's chaos right now. Hold on.
Oh, the pet chaos. It's always a fun time.
Okay, he just needed his voice to be heard.
Yeah.
Oh, now a car alarm's going off.
You
Yeah,
definitely didn't authorize that.
no. Yeah, but I feel like even when I write things down, I'll forget something.
Yeah, I'll forget to write it
Stop.
down.
Stop. No basket.
Like the list is great, but what if I forget to put something on the list?
Exactly. I'm excited for tomorrow. I gotta start and finish Dark Matter all by then because it's overdue. Dark Matter by Blake Crouch. We have a wagon, so we're gonna pull the wagon. But I don't
Mm,
think y'all understand there's three of us. Like I imagine like it's all 70% off. So even if we all spend $100 each, we can get a lot of books. That's gonna be like we're probably gonna end up having 30 to 50 books. And that's literally not gonna even be like total across the three of us. That's not even gonna be $500 to get that many books. So it's like I feel like it's gonna be a lot
yeah, it's going to be
more than will fit
excessive.
in a crate or a tote. I don't even think it's all gonna fit in the wagon, to be honest. Maybe we'll see. And then you have to remember too that there's gonna be the other stuff. So like things might be larger than a book,
Yeah.
depending on what it is. Like there's gonna
It'll
be
take up a
very
different amount of space.
because my mom said that's what she's actually most excited for, the stuff, not the books. So we're going to a book warehouse where everything's 70% off. I know the chaos. I go through in the mind of everything I use in a day, including like underwear and extra contacts and tweezers and Advil just in case. Yes, I have anxiety. You know what? I did forget tweezers, so thank you for saying that. I did bring a face razor, so that would suffice.
Yeah, see, I have anxiety, but it doesn't work that like it doesn't do that for me in these instances because I have so much anxiety about the build up to packing that I keep putting it off. and then it just becomes even more chaotic. Like I
Yeah.
inevitably always forget my toothbrush every time. I'm
Well,
41 years
I
old.
I realized I'm gonna have to borrow one of their toothpastes because we only got one. So what am I supposed to leave my boyfriend with no toothpaste?
No toothpaste.
But I know my sister literally had like 7 toothpaste in it. She just moved and she had bins in her dining room and she had a bin that had like 7 tubes of toothpaste in there. So I'm just gonna use her toothpaste. She has plentiful toothpaste. She'll be alright. She'll be okay. But no, I mean, I don't know, like trying to even go through my whole day is too much. Like I can't even think like
Yeah.
that. I can't even. I don't
So
even really
much.
get anxiety around packing. I am just like I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm not
I get
anxious.
anxiety around the trip, not the packing.
It depends on what it is. This trip I'm not anxious for at all because
Yeah.
I'm with my mom.
Yeah.
If I'm with my mom, I'm never anxious. Unless I'm trying to I was trying to get to a concert and we were in Atlanta traffic, trying to get into Atlanta to get to our Airbnb so I could get ready to go to the concert, and that made me anxious cuz I was like this Atlanta traffic and I'm running out of time, the precious minutes, but like besides that if I'm with my mom, I don't get anxious because with my mom it's like I could turn my brain off. I just be la-di-da, like I don't
Oh,
care.
see, I have to guide mom if I'm traveling with her.
Oh no,
She's
if
the
my
la-di-da.
no, I'm la-di-da with mom. But every other trip, if it's me plus anybody else or me by myself, I'm probably anxious. I'm planning everything. I'm leading everything. Just with my mom. That's why I like going on trips with my mom because I'd be la-di-da.
Um, have you ever seen there's a content creator, this is totally off topic, but there's a content creator named Megan. She survived a pediatric stroke. And she's absolutely precious and just lives her best life. But she's obsessed with the color purple, and most of her content is her going into different stores and pointing out everything that's purple. But she has a speech impediment because of the pediatric stroke, so she says
Mhm,
purple. Does this ring
mhm.
a bell for you? She's like one of my favorite things that comes across my feed. I mentioned it because I got my very first cameo today for my birthday, and it was her.
From her?
She say my friend, my one of my best friends got it for me from her, and she sings me a very happy multiple birthday,
That's so
and
funny.
it's the cutest thing in the world. But if
I'm gonna
anybody has
remind you.
seen Megan, the purple girl,
I just got me a purple fan.
yes,
I
I'm gonna
did
send you one of
because
her videos because she just makes me smile. She just is so happy with her life and makes me feel like the crap that's frustrating me can't be that bad.
I'll have to check her out. But yeah, I did get this. I got one for my sister too because the book warehouse has no AC in
No.
South Carolina at the end of June. But this bitch, guys, listen to her. Listen. This is 20 speed, not y'all seeing my tabs. Okay, this is 20. Look. 40, 60, 80, 100. She's going. Like I feel like I'm gonna blow away. Like y'all see my hair? Like
Nice.
I literally am in a music video right now. I think this is gonna be great. She's very powerful. And it comes with so you can like do this. And
Yeah.
it comes with a strap so you can put it like this.
Nice. I have a
Yeah.
turbojet that does like really intense fanage, but it doesn't strap on like that. But I brought it with me on my work trip to Hawaii last year, and every middle-aged woman I was traveling with kept trying to steal it from me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, no, like I have to get me a fan because also my mom was like, I was saying this, I think in sprints a couple days ago. My sister and I are both Scorpios, so when we're together, we just complain and bicker and complain. That's it. So my mom is like, "Y'all better get your shit together for this trip." Like, I don't want to hear it, like in a joking way, but she's like, "I don't want to hear," because we literally will be in the warehouse like, oh my gosh, it's so hot. Like, I don't want to be here." And the other one's like, "Oh my god, like it really is so hot. Like this is so annoying. And look at all these stupid people. They're all annoying us. They've all been in our way. Like we're so annoyed. We're so hot. We're hungry. We have to pee." Like that will literally be us the entire time. So I'm trying to like mitigate it somewhat. But honestly, I don't know about y'all, but I love when I have a friend, or I guess my sister in this case, where we just complain the whole time. I like that kind of relationship where all we're doing is just complaining about everything
Yeah.
around us. It's very fun.
My bestie who sent me that video is my Scorpio bestie, and we do complain when we
He complains
together.
too.
Yeah,
I think Scorpios are big complainers. I don't know one of
yeah.
us that doesn't complain.
She's a big complainer, but like in a productive way most of the time. Like we get
Yeah,
shit done while she's complaining.
yeah. Like we'll be looking for books but complaining.
Yeah,
So, but I'm
yeah.
trying to,
We can
my
solve the world problems through complaints.
mom, she's just like so happy so much. So I think she's like, y'all, I just want to be happy and just be like, ah, and we're just like gonna be like, ugh, we're sweating. So
I feel that.
you know what my problem is with the packing for real is like I packed my stuff to make sure it would fit, but like half my suitcase I have to use in the morning to get ready.
Yeah.
Like my medicine, I have to take my medicine tonight and tomorrow. My skincare I have to use tonight and tomorrow. My makeup I have to use tomorrow morning. My hair products I have to use tomorrow morning. So it's like literally half my suitcase. I'm gonna have to open up the bags, but at least I put it in the bags so it's all there, and
Yeah.
I know what I need. Yeah, I'm a horrible overpacker. Yes, I've never gotten
Well,
camping.
clearly you need a dozen pairs of panties for a 2-day trip. That's
I bought
just
6. I feel like that's appropriate.
yeah.
You don't think 6 is enough?
No, I think that's adequate for
But I
sure.
will say, guys, I am on my
If you
period,
poop yourself
so
twice a day, though, you will be at your risk.
oh my gosh. I did say that I'm on my period though, so we'll see how
Oh
that
yeah, me
goes.
too.
Ah, synced up. I just literally started it today and I was like,
I
I feel like
started
mine
Tuesday.
is normally like a Tuesday to Thursday start. So I was hoping for a Tuesday. So by the time the trip happened, it would be kind of like
Yeah.
teetering off. But of course, no.
See, sorry, I took the Tuesday. Sorry.
Shameful. Shameful.
It's my birthday.
That's true. I love going on trips with my mom. We support each other's madness, but best when we're on a trip. We always say we need a third, but no one could stand us. Yeah, actually, my mom, sister, and I have never been on a trip, just the three of us. The only times that we've been on trips have been like whole family trips, except my mom and I have been on trips together, but me, my mom, my sister haven't. So I'm excited for a girls' trip. Yeah, the fan, guys, she's powerful. I'm happy. And then, yeah, my sister has one. My mom, she has a fan too. She already had a fan. That's why I
Yeah.
didn't forget her. She already had one. I had a fan,
I was like,
and
oh, Deja, what about your mama?
she has a fan. But I had one and it stopped working. It was like a super cheap fan, though, to be fair. It stopped working, but I'm glad I bought a new one because I honestly use this for my skincare. So I
Yeah.
use fan. That's why it broke. The fan was literally with my skincare, and I went to dry my skincare one day, and it stopped working. Also, I when I use my setting spray for my makeup, I also use a fan
Yeah.
normally. So now I'm glad I have a fan back because before I was just fanning myself with whatever was near me.
Like you're on the Great British Baking Show, but your face is the cake.
Yeah, literally. I always wanted those sharper image neck coolers. That's what my mom has, like the neck one that points up. She's excited for it. I asked her if she wanted a fan, and she said no. She got hers. It's honestly yeah, I feel like it's loud, but
We couldn't hear it at all
really?
through the
I thought you
computer,
guys could
yeah.
hear it. Let me see if there's a mic.
I couldn't hear it. Maybe they could. Maybe it's
You can't hear this?
now I can, but when you were blowing it further away, I couldn't hear it.
There. Look at my hair, literally. She's
Yeah.
blowing. Honestly, Fable will probably be pissed if I pointed at her. She's too far. She's looking at it. She's feeling it. She's all the way on her cat tree and she's feeling the fan.
What's
She
going
was
on?
so mad at me. She was literally like, "What is happening?"
Also, I love the integration of Fable into your branding.
Thank you. Because I didn't know what to name it anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna just put Fable in there.
It's adorable. I'm so excited.
I'm excited too. Love complaining. I go through the actions of my typical day and pack everything as I go. Anything I truly need and can't easily replace are part of my daily routine, so I won't miss them. Interesting. I feel like there are things that I do use though that
Might not be daily, but it could be
yeah.
weekly, and I'm gonna need it during that week.
Yeah,
I don't wash my hair
exactly.
every day, but I'm probably gonna need to wash my hair on the trip.
Not me. Not me. I'm not washing my hair. No shampoo or conditioner being brought at all.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
depends on how long I'm traveling for, but yeah.
I mean, I wash my hair like every 3 weeks, so I normally plan it where I wash my hair right before, so I don't have to do it. Like this, I dyed my hair, so I washed it on Monday, so I didn't have to. Because honestly, the first 4 or 5 days after I wash my hair, I don't really like it.
Oh,
So
fair.
because my hair like it's so thin that it's starting to get to a good spot actually. Today I was like, okay, she's finally eating, but the first couple of days my hair's so thin and it's soft that it literally just is like, and I feel like I look like I have little stringy noodles, but once it starts to get like knotted, it starts to knot up and literally like kind of like get knotty, then it starts to be able to hold like texture and
Yeah.
volume. So that's why I wait so long. But even this last time, it's like I didn't wash my hair for like 3 weeks, I want to say, and then I put my hair in a slick back for an extra week. I did.
See, I can't really go more than a week, but it's because my scalp just can't take it.
Yeah, my scalp is really it's just really dry, but it's not right now it's not really flaky, so it's fine.
I like start getting breakouts on my scalp if I go longer than a week.
Oh. I understand the relationship so much. Like me and my sister bicker and complain, and everyone else is like, "Y'all are okay," and we're like, "What we say the whole time we're fighting and need food." Exactly, that's us. But like honestly, that's us having a good time. Like we are having
Yeah.
the best time together, just bickering and complaining. Packing apps. I think I made a packing list, honestly, for a different trip, so I should look at it to see if there's anything that I'm missing. But that trip was a completely different trip, but still, it might help me. Yeah, cruise packing list. Okay. I don't need all that. Like literally I made this entire look. What the hell?
Nice.
But I need to do that for the cruise for real. This is not as deep.
What chat did you put the Owala in, just so I can see if I can find it? Because I feel
I
like
think
I
it
never
was it
find
was the
tags for
general
things.
chat. I just put it in the general chat and I tagged you. It was let me see. If you search a wallet. Yeah, if you search a wallet, it's the only thing in there. It's from the 20th, 5 days ago. Sometimes I complain, sometimes I choose to ignore my problems, and complaining prevents that. I'm a Gemini. Yeah, duality. Medication you can leave out just what you need and pack the rest. Well, no, I mean, what I do is I pack all my stuff and then I leave my suitcase open. And as I'm doing each step, like everything's in
Yeah.
bags. So as I'm doing each step, I'll just bring the bag over, use what I need from the bag, put it all back in, close it up, get the next bag, all of that. That's what I do. So, like tonight, when I do all my stuff, I'll do it. Honestly, I might even leave the bags out because I just wanted to make sure everything fit too. Um, but everything's like in their bag. So it's not like I'm going to lose them. 8 panties? All right, I'll bring 8.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Because you
not
never
us all.
know.
What? We're all on our period right now?
What's happening?
I live in
We
South
synced the
Carolina.
readathon, Deja.
What is happening? Is there something happening with the moon and the planets?
Power of the female form, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Female friendships.
Yes. I live in South Carolina and I've been wanting to go to that book warehouse for so long, but it's like 3 hours away from where I live and I work weekends usually, so I haven't been able to go yet. Yeah, because it's only open one weekend a month. So no, we're staying in an
It's like a
Airbnb.
flea market.
Yeah, they post it, but we're staying in an Airbnb. Let me see. I think my mom and or my sister and I are sharing a room. We have twin beds. Oh, I did forget something. Locked in. I need to bring board games. We're all bringing board games.
Oh, fun.
Very important because I remembered I was like, "Oh, we're sharing a room," and I told everybody to bring cute pajamas. And my mom was like,
Yeah.
"Pajamas? I don't have pajamas. I don't have pants." I'm like, "Pajamas aren't pants to me." She was like, "Pajamas to me means a set or pants. I'm like, I feel like anything you wear to bed is pajamas. That's what I
Yeah.
used it as. She was like, it's like she thinks it either as like a, I'm like, you could, because I was like, you could wear a muumuu, a cute muumuu. I don't care. And she was like, that's not pajamas. Then what is it? What category of sleepwear? Do you want me to just call it
Like a
bring cute
muumuu is a
sleepwear?
subset of pajamas.
I
It's like
just
a
feel like
type of pajama.
yeah, I just call pajamas anything that I wear to bed. And I know some people say pajamas. Are y'all pajamas or pajamas?
Pajamas.
Yeah, I'm normally a pajamas too. Let me
Are
see.
you an aunt or an aunt?
Aunt, I think. But
An
most of my
aunt.
aunts I call titi, so I don't but some of my white aunts, but I don't really talk to them, so that sounds so
See,
bad.
and my mother was very insistent that I call her sister's aunt, but then my dad's from like the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee, and all of his sisters were like, "What are you talking about?" So I had aunt and aunt
Mm. Yeah.
because the Southerners were like, "You aren't calling us aunt. Who are you, aunt?"
Yeah. I know some people they're so specific about what they like to be called. What? They have a little outdoor little deck.
I'm
I
cute.
didn't really look at I mean I looked at the Airbnb, but I didn't really like pay that close attention to be honest. I did ask my mom. I told her I was like instead of sleeping in my bed in the room with my sister, I'm going to sleep in the bed with you to see what she would say and she said okay. So, I'm not actually going to do that, but I wanted to test her. I wanted to see if she'd be okay with it. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, my sister and I have little twin beds. Oh, you could bring pets, I forgot. Laundry. Okay.
You should bring Fable. Put her in a little backpack, like one of those little cat
They
backpacks
won't
you
let
get at a book
me.
warehouse.
They won't let me. They're both like, "We're so allergic." Da, 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 da." I'm like, "Y'all need to come meet my kid. This is my child and you're not coming to meet her?"
You're allergic to my child? Rude.
Literally just pop an allergy pill. You'll be all right. Like me, my sister, mom, and grandma try to go on a trip together. Sadly, grandma's health is getting bad, so now we're forced to spend it at out with all the family at her place. Oh, that's so nice, but at least you guys still get to
You have
like get
time.
together. Hmm?
Yeah, you have time with her.
Mm-hmm.
You still have time.
One of those neck coolers. Got it for going to theme parks. Doesn't really cool me outside. Once I'm back inside, I think I cool down faster. I feel like this is gonna really cool me down because inside, like right now, 20 is cold, 40 is cold. So like if I'm really hot and I'm like, I feel
Dude,
like it'll be good. I don't know, maybe like one or two more sprints because I do have to wake up at like 7 something in the morning, which is early for me. Um, that's early for me.
I have to give a presentation to my whole company tomorrow.
The day after your birthday?
I had 6 hours straight of meetings today on my birthday. But then I knocked off early because one of the services that my organization offers is Reiki. And I was like, I'm going to go get a Reiki session on my birthday,
As
which
you
was
should.
great. But I cried my eyes out.
Oh, I've never had Reiki, so I didn't know it like made you cry.
Well, it's dealing with energies. So
That's
if
true.
you're carrying and holding on to some shit, it like you're releasing. And it can
Yeah.
be emotional. It's not always, but it can be. Today's was.
Yeah. My friend also tell me I'm a mom because I'm always like have Tums. I did pack Tums because when I have heartburn, guys, I literally can't exist. Like I am miserable. Like especially I actually get it at night, so I'll like wake up coughing from heartburn and I can't deal with it. I can't do it. I'm
You
not used to
take
this.
a daily for that yet?
No, it doesn't happen to me that often. It actually I was on a medication like when I was a senior in college and that medication, well, it had a lot of side effects, but
And
that
you
was
have
one thing.
allergies, right?
Mhm.
I would recommend taking a Pepcid at night. That's famotidine. I have to take it because I do get some like acid reflux sometimes. But famotidine is also an antihistamine, so it'll help with both
Oh.
your allergies and your antacid.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
or your acid, so it'll do both.
Okay, I
And
already
if you
take
just
the
have it built
allergy
up in your
pill.
system, it'll help with both long term.
Okay, yeah, I already take a daily allergy pill, so maybe I can
Yeah.
take that one. Bless you.
No,
Yeah.
you would still want to keep your regular allergy pill. This just like tops you up a little bit.
Oh,
Right
a
now, I'm
double.
currently on 4 allergy pills if you include my famotidine. So
Oh my gosh.
I'm
No,
on
me neither.
Singulair, Zyrtec, Xyzal, and famotidine.
I was taking Zyrtec and Xyzal, but they told me that they basically do the same shit and that I
Yeah,
should.
they're very similar. So, but Claritin and Xyzal slash Zyrtec
Yeah.
operate differently. So, I starting in March, I started breaking out randomly into full body hives out of
Oh,
nowhere with like nothing in my life had changed, no detergent, no like animals, no nothing. And I had to go to the allergist and an oncologist and all sorts of stuff to try to figure out what it was. And we think it's just stress. But I have to
classic.
the stress is like leading to a histamine buildup. So I'm on a bunch of antihistamines until I can get through a set period of time without breaking out into hives.
Okay. Well, hope is it working?
So far, also hence the Reiki of like I need all of the de-stress things.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
but the last time I broke out was about 2.5 weeks ago. But it was also really weird because I did it in my sleep. And that was the first time that happened. Like I woke up itching from the hives at 4 a.m.
Oh no, that's the worst. I hate when stuff wake me up out of my sleep.
Yeah. But I'm currently on my longest stretch so far without hives since March rather.
Okay, that's really good.
But like it started the first time it happened, I was sitting at a bookstore at their little coffee shop having a latte and reading a book and like nothing was stressing me out actively in that moment, but I was within an hour I was armpit to ankle just covered in hives and it was so bad I had to go to urgent care and get a Benadryl shot.
Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was wild, but thankfully my doctor takes things very seriously and did all of the testing possible.
Okay.
But it's just stress. That's why I got prescribed a mental health walkies. So I have to get on my little walking pad and I put on a walking video where somebody's like walking through
Yeah.
like the Pacific Northwest in the rain. I walk for
Mm-hmm.
30 minutes and then I read.
Yeah. Wait, what did they say? Tums and Band-Aids and Neosporin and random stuff. Yeah, that's what I was packing in this bag. This is
See,
my
weirdly,
first.
I'm allergic to Neosporin. People can be
Really?
allergic to Neosporin.
Oh my gosh. Also because I was a preschool teacher for so long, I got used to having a first aid kit. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
my purse bag. I put this bag in my purse. So I'm just taking out and putting it in my backpack because I'm just packing my purse like in my suitcase. And then, because I
Yeah.
was like, what happens if I need the stuff? So I don't want it in my suitcase. I want it in my bag. But y'all think I should pack an emergency fork?
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
And I think I'm gonna bring this stress ball in case my sister gets angry.
You throw it at her.
She's a very angry lady. Okay, here I'll give y'all a haul or not a haul, a tour of what's in my bag, okay? Stress ball. I did put these
Oh, we
band-aids
just
that
went
were
back
in
in
my
time to a
desk.
different era of YouTube content.
I know, my band-aids. They were in my desk, so I'm gonna just take those. Packed my extra fork. Then I have my lip liners and my lip gloss that's almost empty. I need my nail glue, my glasses cleaner. This is my pill case.
Nice.
And I have ibuprofen, Benadryl, and Tums. I used to keep my Adderall in here, but my boyfriend was like, if you get pulled over, you're gonna get arrested. So I was like, let me not do that anymore. Second lip gloss, that's good. This Dove deodorant that doesn't really work, but just in case you a little stank, I feel like it'll do a little something. I don't know. Because it's like spray. I got it for free. It was literally after a concert. Like after the Cardi B concert,
Oh yeah,
giving
they
this
were
out for
like
free.
handing out
And I
the
was like, y'all
promos.
saying that we stink? We stink?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what they're saying.
This is pepper spray.
Nice.
Pepper spray.
In case you
Chafing
need to
gel.
get a bitch down while you're shopping for books.
Very important chafing gel.
Oh, see, I just do I do the stripper trick of the deodorant in my thighs.
Yeah, I've done that, but this is very slick and it lasts a while, so I like this. Plus my mom normally gets it for me. I have my spray hand sanitizer, very important. Mints in case someone breath stank. This is some little, little hand lotion type vibe.
Nice. Is it the
Uh,
Nivea?
yeah.
Nivea? Yeah.
I don't know why this hair tie is so big, but there's one in here in case. A regular hand sanitizer as well. We have options. Do you want vanilla or do you want coconut? Which one? A little chapstick. I have two, not one lint rollers, two lint rollers. Don't
Yeah.
worry. I have a lip gloss. I keep a lot of lip products. Another lip product. I have a scrunchy hair tie. I have a dime. I have this is for my local.
Okay, so you need to make a phone call in the 70s?
Yeah, just in case. This is I don't want to show y'all because it has the address of the city that I live, but it's like a frequent buyer's card for my used bookstore near me, and you get a stamp for every 10 stamps. I have like 20 of these lying around because every time I go, they're like, "Do you have one?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, but I forgot it." So they just give me a new one, but I have one of those. And for some reason, I don't know where I got this, but there's sunglasses and it's a
Aw,
pin.
cute. That's cute.
So that's my if y'all think I'm missing anything vital that us girls would need, let me know.
Band-Aids?
I showed band-aids. Here.
Okay.
Band-aids. I guess I could throw maybe for my mom or my sister a pad or something because I wear a menstrual cup, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, you got your product.
Yeah, she's just with me all the time, but maybe for them. Let me load her back up. That's all my stuff. Table. My basket too is my hobby basket, and she be laying on top of all my hobbies.
Oh,
No
you missed it the other
respect.
day while I was sprinting with Noelle. I got out my drop spindle and I was making yarn.
That's so fun. I don't even know how you make yarn.
Drop spindle.
Is it
I
hard?
didn't put a bra on, so I'm not gonna pull it out because you have to see where I'm
That's fine.
flopping. But one day I'll show
Okay.
you. It's super fun.
Let me see. The stress ball's making it a little tight, but I think she'll zip. She just compressed down.
Excellent.
Very important.
She's under duress.
Yeah, and then this will come with me everywhere. So anything I feel like I could need, I have in here. Well, maybe I'll pack. This is for the fan, but maybe I'll pack a little USB-C. Plus, I'm bringing.
Yeah.
I should bring a what is it? A battery pack. I have a couple, so
Yeah.
I'll plug up one of those and put it in my bag probably. It's so funny because I feel like our chat streams on the Discord for tarot are so chill compared to Amazing Race, but then we sprint for hours and hours, and Amazing Race doesn't sprint for that long. Oh, I haven't been watching Amazing Race, but the Amazing Readathon, I will say that their Discord is probably more chaotic because from what I know, like things change throughout the month. For the Tarot Readathon, the only thing that really changes for us is the weekly challenge. I feel like they have more going on, and that's why it's more chaotic. I have a travel set of toiletries that just live in my suitcase and just make sure it's stocked. Yeah, I have a travel set, but I don't really like it. Yeah, they do have a washer and dryer. Jammies. Same I say aunt. I think it's a Jersey thing. Yeah, aunt. I've said aunt. Like it's one of those things where like I guess I'll say either. I don't really care. But I think I normally default to aunt more. Is this no
Pajamas.
pajamas? Okay.
What
I'm
I'm
after
guessing, Remy. You correct me if I'm wrong.
You have to agree with mom. I see moo and everything else with shorts or pants as pajamas. But I'm like, most of the time for sleep, I don't even wear pants. So, like, if I'm just wearing a big shirt, but it's not a moo like, it's not even moo length, like, it's a short, but booty cheeks are out. What is that called? It's sleepwear. Like, there are some shirts that I literally only wear to sleep. So, that's my sleepwear. If I'm gonna be like, that's what I'm telling her. I'm like, if I say I'm gonna go change it to my pajamas, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like,
get into bed
because what am I supposed to say? I'm gonna go change it to my moo. I just like it's all one category. I guess in The Sims, it's called sleepwear. So I'll start calling it sleepwear for her. But to me, anything I wear to bed is pajamas. So moo sets because I don't really own. Well, I do own a lot of sets now, but I didn't really own that many sets. A lot of times I just wear t-shirts to bed. My sister be sleeping half naked, but with a little bit of clothes. Oh my gosh, can't even see his nose or his mouth.
I know he's a void.
I know, it's so cute.
A void. He's just purring.
Mm.
He's purring his little head off. Yeah, singular is prescriptive though, but it's been a godsend.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever had it, but maybe I'll need it if I get bad allergies. I know I said this the other day on sprints, but I also struggle with allergies, and I didn't have nuts these last few days, and it's been so much better. Yeah,
Oh, good.
Kira was saying that she's not allergic to nuts, but she's allergic to the pollen or whatever that's on the
Yeah.
outside of the nuts.
It's like I'm allergic to pigweed really badly. And
Oh,
what
me
people
too.
don't tell you is that kale and quinoa are part of the same like family of plants as pigweed. So if pigweed pollen is high in your area, you should skip kale and quinoa during that time period because you're just like
Oh.
adding more of that thing that you're allergic to into your system.
Well, that's good because I don't really like quinoa, and I only eat kale in like one soup that I eat.
Yeah.
Which is in the winter and was when I'm normally eating soup, so I don't think that's the highest portion, like when it's the highest. Yeah, I'm allergic to dust too. I'm allergic to dust, almost every native plant in North Carolina, all nuts, avocados, basically every animal with fur. Like I don't know where it stops and starts. Like I know I'm
Yeah.
allergic to guinea pigs. I'm allergic to probably rats. I had pet rats, but yeah, I was allergic to guinea pigs, rodents in general, dogs, cats. So, but I don't know if like I'm allergic to like a horse. Like I don't know.
Oh, I just discovered I'm allergic to horses. I always thought I was just allergic to the hay because I'm allergic to every grass. But I think it's been so long since I rode horses because I rode horses for like a decade or so, until the allergies just were killing me too much. But when I did my allergy test in this last round, they said that I was actually allergic to the horses themselves. So it
Oh,
could be that I had such like I had built up such a tolerance during that
immunity.
time that I wasn't registering horses in my last
Or you could
allergy
have,
test.
I don't know how animal allergies work, but maybe it like developed.
Yeah, especially if I'm not around them anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
But yeah, I rode horses forever.
I don't know if I'm allergic to like horses, cows, like farm animal type vibe. Like I know I'm like rodents, like household animals, unless they're like a reptile, probably allergic to them. I'm also allergic to avocados. I eat them anyways. They just make my mouth
I'm
get stuck.
allergic to no foods.
No, yeah, I'm allergic. And I'm technically when I did my testing in middle school, or was it high school? I can't remember middle school or high school. That was the last time that I was tested. Scored a 1 on the scale. Like mine did at 1 out of 6 out of or 0 to 6. I don't know how everywhere else works, but it was on a scale of 0 to 6. I was a 1 for soy, corn, and wheat, but I eat all of those things and I'm fine. So
Yeah, and my most recent, I
I
had
was
no
like
food allergies.
wheat, soy, and corn and no nuts.
They're in
What do you want me to
everything.
eat?
Wheat, soy, and
Meat,
corn is
just
in
straight
everything.
meat. That's it.
Yeah. Here's a
But
tomato and a steak. Enjoy.
yeah. Ooh,
But
but
yeah,
potatoes and steak, fire.
like I learned I was allergic to Neosporin after my breast reduction. And I had to put it on all of the wounds afterwards. And most people don't use Neosporin long enough for the allergic reaction to really kick in because it's not like people have like really violent reactions immediately. And a lot of times your body, if you're only using it once, it's not going to like freak out the first time. It'll freak out later. So I was using it every single day, multiple times a day, and suddenly it looked like my breasts were going to fall off. Like it looked like an infection in a movie that was going to lead to the zombie apocalypse, and I thought that my nipples were going to fall off. And I went back to my surgeon just in a panic, and she's like, "You're just allergic to Neosporin. You're fine."
No. Okay, I'm bringing the fork.
Yeah.
I have to see if I have any. We have like a kit, like a first aid kit, so I have to see if we have any. But honestly, I feel like all of our sneakers are pretty broken, so I don't feel like we're gonna really have blisters. Yeah, the pepper spray. If you can't bring back all the books your heart wants, I guess we know why. I'm bringing them books back. I don't give a fuck.
So
We'll
I'll strap them to the top of the car.
That's what I was about to say. We'll strap them to the top. We'll strap them to the top.
Our
If I want
uteruses
to
and
buy,
minds are synced, Deja.
if I want to buy 100 books, I'm buying 100 books. Antibacterial wipes. I don't know if I have any. But that's good.
Clorox. You can just shove some in a little Ziploc.
Good, good. I don't think that's gonna fit in. I'll just put it
I
in the
do
back.
that when I travel by plane to wipe things down.
I think I just raw dog it and hope my immune system works. That's what I actually used to get sick a lot. Like I used to be sick like every single month, like bad. It's only been in the past like couple years that it's been off that. I honestly think I didn't really I mean, I definitely got sick, but I think it was like in high school, especially, is when I got sick. High school and the beginning of college, and I think it was stress because I would overwork myself so bad. Like took 10 AP classes, did like 5 honor societies, constantly just school all the time,
Yeah.
high school, college. So I think it stressed me out because that's why I had to get my tonsils removed too. Because it was even like in middle school, I would get tonsil or I would get strep throat almost every month. So I had to get my
Yeah.
tonsil removed. And then I still got sick. It was just sinus infections after that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's so soothing. I also brought out my wheel to show off during Noel's sprint because that's like my favorite Zen relaxation thing. I was actually pulling it out just to see if I could, like, I need to get out some of my fiber.
I feel like that would be great for an audiobook.
No, it's so good, but it's also like, this is what I got out for the drop
Do you start to
spindle.
like be a little like a little sleepy or something? I feel like I'd get
No, it's
hypnotized.
Zen. It's all like rote
That's what I'm saying.
motion.
I feel like I would get so zen I would start to
Yeah.
sleep.
No, like it really calms down my heart rate. So I was like, I need to get that out. Like that would be good, like the walkies would be. And it's
Mhm.
better with the spinning wheel because it's just your feet and your hands are doing different things. With the drop spindle, it's very physical. And you're
Mhm.
like doing a thing and then stopping and doing a different thing. So it's you don't get into quite the same rhythm. It's still a good
Mhm.
rhythm, but it's not quite as like
The same.
hypnotic as the spinning wheel.
I changed and
But
I'm
I hope
cold.
you're enjoying Minerva. Hey, Julie.
Amazing. I've never heard of this book. You also reminded
Julie's
me.
always reading something interesting. They've got a very like unique TBR a lot of the times. Like I
Mhm.
learned about a lot of new books from Julie.
You guys reminded me that I need to start my washer because two of the things I wanted to pack, I realized had stains on them, so I had to put stain remover and I'm gonna wash them. So I
Ooh.
needed to let the stain remover sit.
Yeah,
So I
hang
need to
out.
start it at the beginning of the next sprint. Yeah. That's actually I'd never thought about that. But yeah, I think the 6 panties would be good because I have the washer. So if somehow I shit 5 panties in a day, I could just
Yeah,
wash them.
you got it covered.
Yeah. Also though, guys, I feel like if that did happen, I don't think my underwear's catching much because I mostly just wear thongs, to be honest.
Oh
So
yeah.
it would be like a I have to wash a lot of things
Yeah,
situation.
so
It's
just a
not catching
panty.
much. I guess that's the downside.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I don't know if you guys wanted to know that, but I think about that a
No, we're
lot.
just telling really honest truths tonight, Deja.
Yeah, I think about it a lot, to be honest.
Talking about your thongs. I talked about when I thought my nipples were gonna fall off. We're, just sharing tales.
And we're on our periods.
Yeah.
Fable's literally playing with my fake plant.
Bubba's.
Aeropostale prices are an arm and a leg. I just don't get it. Aeropostale? What about Aeropostale? For pajamas? Oh, that's how we say it here in Brazil. That makes sense.
Oh, I was at a Brazilian steakhouse tonight. I went for churrascaria, which is probably a horrible mispronunciation. I'm so sorry, Remy. Considering that I am a quarter Portuguese, I should at least be slightly better with Portuguese. But my grandfather's family, he was the first one born in this country, and they took the like we're gonna assimilate or else route, and he never learned Portuguese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Lounge clothes, but usually just pajamas. But the thing is, I have some lounge clothes, and then I have some pajamas. Like normally I don't change into my big t-shirt for bed until I'm getting into bed.
Oh yeah, my living room clothes don't go in my bed. There's bed clothes and there's house clothes.
Sometimes
And
mine do because when I take a nap.
oh no, I'll change back into my bed clothes to go take a nap.
No,
I'm very anal about like things being
I
other places in
understand,
my bed.
but I can't live like that with my boyfriend. If I stressed over it,
Yeah, I live alone.
it would cause me too much like anxiety that I just can't. Like I
Yeah, I live
can't do
alone, so
it.
I don't have to worry about it.
And literally we let Gio onto our bed. He's nasty.
Oh, the
Nasty as
cats are
hell.
all over my bed. Somehow that doesn't factor into my brain's logic.
Yeah, but Gio goes outside.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair.
He goes
Yeah.
outside, and also the nastiest thing about him and why I don't like him on our bed is because he's not fixed. So he has this thing called smegma, which is like it's supposed to be it's like skin cells apparently. It's not semen, but it's semen looking in appearance, and it's skin cells and oil, and it gathers on the tip, and then when he lays down it gets on all the furniture. It's disgusting. That's my number one reason. There before at our apartment his behavior was why I wanted to get him fixed really bad. Yeah, I know it's disgusting. That's why I wanted to get him fixed really bad. But ever since we moved into a house, his behavior is like phenomenal. Like he's the best boy. But that's like still the reason that I'm like, we gotta get her done because I'm tired of my furniture, like me having to scrub it. Like if I wash the comforter, it's fine. But like in the couch, like I be like scrubbing the marks out because I'm like, this is so gross. And people are coming to my house. But I'm like, I can't live with having blankets everywhere. Like, I can't live like that either.
Yeah, that's
It is disgusting. He's nasty, gross boy. But normally we put an extra blanket on our bed when he is gonna sleep up there. But he's been getting up there by himself when we're not. Like, like I went to shower and I came out of the bathroom and he was on the bed. Like, I was just like, okay, so we're just that's yours now, your bed. Okay, cute.
yeah, he's
Whoa.
a little void. He's Ohan, the alien cat.
She's laying in while she's eating the fake plant. She's laying in Geo's toy bucket basket thing. Yeah, avocados. Yes, it's a
Yes.
we're all in our period.
Kara synced us all up.
All my lounge and pajamas are the same, considering all I do is PT, AMC, in bed. I like change distinctly, even though I work from home. I don't even know what PT, AMC, in bed is, to be honest. Oh, physical
Physical
therapy,
therapy?
AMC, the theater. I forgot, Kira. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I normally like to separate my day, even though what I do is here. So I have, but all my clothes are comfy, but they're levels of comfortability.
Yeah.
So like I had my day outfit. Well, it was for filming earlier, and then I changed into this, which is some like sweatpants kind of shorts, and then um I'll change into my pajamas later. Sometimes I just do one outfit and then pajamas. Sometimes I wear lounge clothes during the day instead of pajama or and then change into pajamas. It depends on the day, what I'm doing, how I'm feeling. Yeah, this is my dad. He sleeps with jeans all the time. I could never.
Never.
No, his anal glands are fine. They don't stink. They don't do anything. Thank God. We had a dog when I was a kid whose anal glands were crazy, bro.
I'm
Like
so grateful. I didn't know this was a thing until I was a full-fledged adult because my childhood dogs did not have any issues. Um, and then I feel like every other dog in my friends' lives has an issue, and it's ugh. If I could do dogs because I can't because of the grass, I wouldn't because of the anal glands, the threat of the anal glands.
yeah, my family dog and Geo, they don't have any issues with anal glands at all. At all. Nothing. But the smegma, bro, it takes me out. It's disgusting.
Ohan's trying to scent mark the monitor or the laptop with his cheek right now. So if the
Nice.
camera angle starts wiggling, it's Ohan.
Nice. Yeah. I used to have 3 reasons for wanting to cut Geo's balls off, and now I just have 2. So it's the smegma and that they're ugly and I hate them. So
You can also extend their life.
I know I want to cut them off. It's my boyfriend. He's like, I would feel bad getting mine cut off. So I don't want to cut off his. I'm like, come on. Well,
My brother
honestly,
used that argument with my childhood cat, and then my childhood cat got the like cat version of AIDS and died.
Yeah, exactly. I know. We need to do it. It's
And he still gets shit for it. 35 years later.
no, we
I
need to do it.
still
I
give him shit.
know.
Yeah.
It's just that he can get it for free, so I need to have him like involved. Like
Yeah.
cuz I don't want to pay for that. That's not I mean that's my
Fair.
dog, but he's had this dog for years before I
Yeah.
ever existed.
It was
So,
not a choice, the decision you made.
yeah, and plus as I said he could get it for free because he's a police
Yeah.
officer. So if we can get it for free 99, and I just haven't pushed him enough recently because I was like as soon as we moved to that house they're gone, but then because it was his behavior really because he would be crazy in the apartment, but now he's fine. Like it was not his behavior, like he would pee in the house all the time, but he was peeing because he smelled other dogs through the
Yeah.
walls, and that's why he was peeing, so he doesn't do that anymore. So I like it's not as pressing of an issue because I was like cleaning up pee every single day and it was blowing me. He still pees sometimes, but not as often. Normally, if we have like a box sitting somewhere, he'll pee on the box. That's his thing. Box peeing. Girl, I know. But we don't walk him outside. So he honestly would probably love that. He just goes in the yard, so he can't really get out or nothing. And we don't walk him outside like that because he pulls too he's like too strong. He's literally well, my boyfriend could walk him if he wants. Me, he's pulled me over on multiple occasions and I don't feel like having burns. And he likes the yard. He chill out there. Honestly, he's kind of lazy. So he doesn't even like walking like that. Guys, I know. That's why
Cats too.
as soon as Fable gets spayed, or as soon as she gets old enough, she's getting spayed. But guys, this was not my dog. Okay, I live with this dog, but this was not a dog that I went
Yeah.
and chose. If it was my dog, yeah. But like at a certain point, like it's like when you have a stepchild in a way. It's like you can do so much.
I have to say, like, it is such a part of my world that pets are just spayed and neutered. That when I see a dog that still
That's how
has
I
its balls,
was.
it's like a jump scare. It's
No,
like,
that's how
oh,
I literally was. All of my dogs as a kid were like neutered when we got them. Like not even like we didn't even do it ourselves. When we got them, they were already neutered. So I've never had experience with a dog like this. My family, whatever. But like again, like as like let's just say my boyfriend and I broke up, Gio would go with him. Like that's how it would
yeah,
be. So I can only do
only
so
so
much.
much you can do.
I mean, I eventually, guys, it's gonna happen. I just have been busy this year, so I haven't had the time to be like, so when are we getting the
Yeah.
dog's balls cut off?
Just start putting Bob Barker everywhere around your house. The Price is Right guy who would end every episode by being, remember, spay and neuter your pets.
Yeah, or maybe what I could do is I could take a picture of Gio's balls and get stickers of them printed and start putting them everywhere.
Oh yeah,
So then
just
we
torture
all have to
him.
look at his nasty ass balls until he gets fed up with it.
But like, I literally get the cats in my neighborhood spayed because we have such a feral cat problem, and I'm a kitten foster, right? Like he was one of my fosters. He just stayed forever, but there's such a problem, and it's so hot down here in South Texas that there's kitten season all year. There's no
Mhm.
time where they're not reproducing, and so because of the feral cat population, I trap and spay whenever there's a new cat that wanders into my neighborhood, the animal trap comes out and they get brought over to the Humane Society to get gutted like fish.
Mhm. I forget people pay for laundry. Guys, I'm not saying don't do this. It's not me, please. It's
It's
not
not
me.
you, it's not you.
I mean, like, Fable's literally gonna get spayed. Plus, when female cats aren't spayed, don't they start like ejecting fluids? I can't deal with that. Don't
But yeah,
they?
I'm working on the other side of it and just spaying random animals. Like I don't even care if it's somebody's house pet. If it wanders into my yard more than once and I don't see an ear tip, it's going to the shelter to get fixed.
Yeah. Also, guys, to be fair,
Yeah.
I do want to say please spay and neuter your pets, but I will also say in the black community it's not as common for dogs, for male dogs especially. A lot of people in the black community, like that's how he grew up. Is I grew up having all my dogs spay and neutered. He grew up with in his neighborhood male
None of
dogs
them.
were
Yeah.
not neutered. So that was his average, like that was normal for him, was for them to not be neutered. Like that's how the black community normally operates. This dog before me was mostly outside and they fed him human food instead of dog
Yeah.
food.
Well,
That's
like
just
my
normal.
boomer parents were the same way. Like my dad grew up in Appalachia, my mother, they grew up in the 50s, and that wasn't a thing that you did. So when we had pets when I was a kid, like I would have cats and they wouldn't spay them. They wouldn't get the cats fixed. Instead, and then we'd have litters of kittens. And they would
Mhm,
only get the animal fixed when they got sick of having litters of puppies or
mhm.
kittens or whatever. So like it wasn't a natural decision for them either.
Yeah. So like, yes,
It
please
wasn't
spay and
common
neuter
for them at their age.
yeah, but please spay and neuter your dogs, but you guys also have to be culturally conscious
Yeah.
of like you can't just be like, oh, you didn't do that, so you're a bad person when that was just
No.
how someone like that was
Yeah.
just typical, that was just
That
normal.
that was not a thing that you did with your pet. So they didn't people don't know if you
Exactly.
don't grow up with it.
The printing company would be like,
That's the
whatever.
thing that we have to do a lot in our town around sort of cultural education. Um, and we have an issue where a lot of folks down here culturally grew up where you let your dog free roam. Even if you have a
Mhm,
fence, the dog could go on a walkabout. And so we have a ton of loose dogs, and most of them have owners and they have
mhm,
homes to go back home to. And so that's a thing that we've had to just try to educate our community on, because most of the dog bites in our city are from owned dogs that are just on a walkabout.
mhm. Yeah. Just in my experience, like there are just things that in the black community are normalized or done differently, not that they should be, but that a lot of people really demonize when a lot of like most people just don't know anything different because that's just what
Yeah.
has been normalized for them, you know? So
Yeah. And like we have a huge Hispanic population in my city. And they're not necessarily keeping the dog in the house or worrying about keeping the dog in the yard. That's not their cultural background with
especially because you're so close to Mexico, and Mexico, they
yeah.
be letting them dogs go.
Yeah, and that's just how they they experienced pets in their culture, in their community, in their homes. So we have to like find that balance between protecting the whole
The
community
animal.
from loose dog bites, protecting the animal, but also being respectful of how you grew up with animals. So trying to find that balance is really challenging. And to be respectful in that conversation is also really tantamount to your point.
Exactly, because like,
Just
I
because
think
it's
it's valid to be like, "Oh, it's better for the health of the animal to get them spay or neutered," whatever, but then, like, again, demonizing, I think, is to a
yeah,
point, like, it's
yeah.
like, you can't just be like, "Oh, you fucking suck," like
Like you must not love your pet. Like some
exactly,
people
like,
go at it
that's
with
just
that angle and you're
ridiculous.
like, no, no, no.
That's just ridiculous. Yeah, $20 per load is insane.
Oi, per
Per load is
load.
crazy.
Giggity.
Per load? I can't even imagine. Some days I literally do, like, 5 loads of laundry.
Truly. And I let it pile up for a while.
Exactly,
Yeah.
like, they will literally act like you're keeping your cat hostage.
Yeah. Well, in England it's the same way. Cats are indoor outdoor all the time, to the point where they've almost interbred so much with the Scottish wildcat that they're worried about protecting the Scottish wildcat DNA, because they're so closely related they can interbreed, and it's starting to dilute the gene pool of the Scottish wildcats because there are so many indoor outdoor cats in Scotland.
Mhm. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yes, it's all connected. Trust me, guys, I did say if I could chop them off myself, I would. I would. Honestly, for obviously for him, but also because I just hate looking at them. I wonder though, like, can I ask the vet, like, can I get them in a jar? Like, I kind of
I bet you could.
like, can I keep them? Is that weird?
I mean, it's odd, but I wouldn't think you would be the first person to ask.
I mean, I'm
I
weird.
mean, I've seen vets that have turned animal testicles into earrings.
Yeah, I don't think I would go that far, but I would be like, "Hey, come look at my dog's balls that I have in this
Yeah.
jar."
Yeah. I mean, in Appalachia, like my dad's Appalachian. He grew up a little hillbilly and they weren't fixing anything. They were on a working farm. So if the barn cat was having babies, that was just more barn cats. And whoever survived, great.
Mhm. Uh, that was diabolical. Good night, Remy.
Night, Remy.
She's asleep in the basket.
'Cause, yeah, I get crap when I tell stories because I one of the reasons that I foster and I especially foster pregnant cats or moms with babies is because I've had experience with it for my whole life. It's not that my parents are breeders or anything, they just weren't fixing the cats. And the cats were indoor and outdoor at the time we lived in the country. And I I tell the story about I had one cat who was so attached to me, she gave birth in my lap 3 times. Like water broke one time, like the last litter, and I think it's the one that traumatized my mom the most. And finally she was like, Chuck, we got like my dad, you got to get this cat fixed, like we got to take her in. And dad was traveling for work, and when dad would travel I was 9, maybe 10, and when dad would travel I would like sleep in my parents' bed with mom, and we would like have a girls' night and watch movies late and all that. And so I'd gone to bed with my mom, and I woke up in the middle of the night and there was something heavy on me, and I went to put my hand down and it hit a wet spot, and I realized that my cat jumped off of my lap. The wet spot was where her water had broke, and what had woken me up was a kitten crying. She fully had a kitten on me while I was asleep. So I like picked the kitten up. This is like her third litter, so this is old hat for me because she's had 2 other litters, like her water broke on my lap before. So I picked up the kitten, put it in her basket, go to find the cat. There's another kitten that has been born in the doorway of my bedroom. So pick up that kitten, put it in the basket, grab the cat, put it in the basket. By the time my mother wakes up the next morning and sees a giant stain in her bed and no daughter, I'm passed out against the giant old school, like big screen TV with one hand in the basket and the cat's happily nursing 5 kittens. Didn't wake up my mother at all. I was like, I got this.
Yeah.
It's 4 in the morning and
You
I will
were a
be cat
midwife.
midwife. Yeah, I'm cat midwife. I don't need an adult. I got this. But when I tell that story, sometimes people are like, how dare your parents not fix that cat before? Like, how dare they? It's like, they didn't know. That wasn't part of how they grew up. They didn't think about it.
Exactly.
It was
No,
when
yeah.
your child had to miss a day of school because she was up all night playing midwife to a cat that they finally said, we should probably get this cat fixed.
Yeah. No, yeah, this is good. That's what I'm saying. I think education, community outreach, free reduced cost services is
Yeah.
amazing. I wasn't saying that. I was just saying we need to be culturally conscious because even like I feel like there's kind of 2 things that I've noticed. One is that sometimes I'm not saying you at all, not you, but people who are white or even just like because black people in the reality of the world are like the lowest of the low. So even a lot of other races shit on that's what I was saying earlier is that when my mom and I went to Paris, we were waiting in customs lines and these group of Asian people literally pointed, laughed at us, and did monkey like this, like was doing monkey like there's stuff like that all the time. So what was I saying? Is that like I feel like sometimes, especially like white people the most, I don't know your race, so that's what I'm saying, not you, but white people the most will be like, oh, this is factual. So if you don't do it this way, like we know best, then
You're
you're
wrong.
bad
Yeah.
or you're wrong. When obviously it's difference of culture, difference of knowledge, whatever. But then also the other thing is that I'm a very factual person, like very factual. So like what is best, like I'd rather just do that. Like whatever scientifically best or like logically the best, I just that's me. But like in the black community what I've learned especially as I've gotten older is that sometimes the logic stuff and the science stuff like it's not really as relevant, like if my boyfriend he won't feel well, I'm like, just take medicine, he's like, no, I don't want to, or like obviously there's history with doctors, medicine, all that stuff, but some
Yeah.
like that's what I'm saying, there's like historical context around certain things that don't seem logical, but in the cultural context it's logical. So from an outside perspective, it can seem like, oh, that's weird or strange or bad or whatever. But within the historical context, the generational trauma, all of that, it makes sense. And it's become a survival mechanism in a
Yeah.
way. Cause I'm sure I'll research it in the next sprint of why a lot of the Black community doesn't neuter their dogs, and I'll come back and tell y'all. I'll research it.
But yeah, interesting you should say that too, because the people who freak out when I tell that story are always other white people.
Really?
Yeah, it's always other white people who are like, "What do you mean your parents didn't fix the cat?" And I was like, "I was
That
9,
was
I had
that
no
was
control over it." But
that was
also,
crazy
like,
to me growing up, but, like, now I'm just like, cause like, when I grew where I grew up in New Jersey, I mean, I grew up around some Black people, but my town was mostly, like, white, Hispanic, so, like, a lot of, like, the regular Black culture and norms
yeah,
I didn't necessarily get
yeah,
until I
you weren't
started.
growing up in that sort of
Yeah, until I moved here, because North
here.
Carolina, I was saying earlier, we have a really big, like, Black population. Almost
Yeah.
a fourth of our population is Black, and I live in a city, so we have an even higher population. So that, and then also, like, going to high school, college, like, each grade, I felt like I kept learning more, exposed to more. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but, like, that was just an example. I mean, he just doesn't wanna take medicine, but also, like, he doesn't like to go to the doctor, he doesn't like to go to the dentist because Black people have a
Well,
whole thing, a reasonable thing, but a
yeah.
whole thing with doctors and the medical system. So I don't think the medicine necessarily connects back to him being a man. Like, I think it more connects back to the generational trauma around
Harm,
medicine and
like,
medical things.
and medical experimentation. My parents' neighbor who passed away a few years ago was part of the Tuskegee experiment, where they gave a huge number of black men syphilis without telling
That's what
them
I'm saying.
and
There's
not treating them. So that's generational trauma around the medical community, and that's just one piece of it that we have evidence and have, like, it has made this big splash in the news, but that is a piece of a very long
very large.
history of trauma around medicine and care for African
Mhm.
American communities.
Yeah, no, literally, there's so much to like it, like that we can't feel pain. There's so much,
Oh
especially
yeah.
like Black women. That's why the Black maternal mortality rate is so high. That well, there's a multitude of reasons,
Well,
but
and you
that
know
is, I mean,
the whole industry of gynecology was built off of torturing enslaved
that's what I was gonna
women
say. Yeah,
and, yeah, using them to experiment and understand and try to figure out the female reproductive system
mhm,
and how to care for it, because they felt that these women couldn't experience pain and were less than human and just
mhm.
used them.
And up until I think I know through the 50s and 60s, but maybe even further, where they would sterilize Black women without their
Oh
permission. They
yeah.
wouldn't even know.
Oh yeah. Well,
They
and
would
just
just
look at
sterilize
the story of Henrietta Lacks. Like, we're still
her. Mhm,
using her cells without her
mhm.
consent, without her family's consent.
Yeah, there's just that's what I'm saying with medical stuff, it's for the Black community, it's, like, so
Yeah.
freaking deep, like, there's so many layers, it's too much. That's why but I do be like, "Okay," like, I make the appointment for him, I'll be like, "Okay, so I'm calling the dentist, I'm making the appointment, so you're going to the dentist," and I'll go with him if he wants me to, but I'm like, "Baby, you need that medical care, okay?
Yeah.
You need it. I know you don't wanna go, I know it's scary, but you gotta, okay? And I can go with you, and if the doctors try any shit, I'll beat them the fuck up on spot. Like, if you
Yeah.
need that, I'll beat them up. I don't care."
What's funny is my backwoods mama, my Appalachian mama, didn't believe in doctors, but hilariously really believed in chiropractors. So, like, my dad grew up going to see a chiropractor way more than he ever saw an actual doctor.
I also went to a chiropractor as a child, which I didn't know. I mean, my parents took me, so I guess they should have
Yeah.
researched because I really should have been going to a physical we all went. I should have been going to a physical therapist, but I didn't know. Like, I was just like, "Okay, they helping my back fucked up, it be hurting, I have
Yeah.
migraines." I mean, they low key did help me though, no cap, not promoting chiropractors though. Go to a physical therapist, please. There's so much. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
like a duality layer for sure. It's crazy how connected everything is and how some people never learn that. Forever thankful though, even though I'm white, I grew up in a family that didn't shy away from teaching my siblings and I a lot. Yeah, and I feel like to a point it is people's fault, but also like if you're not taught something, you're not going to know until you go get it yourself. That's what I'm saying too. Now I don't think there's as much of an excuse because there's so much knowledge online.
Yeah.
You're taught so much that there's not, like, to a certain point, if you're like 35 and making excuses that your parents going to teach you something, at a certain point it becomes your responsibility.
Yeah.
But
You're a
at
whole ass person.
yeah, but at the same time, that context still matters. It's like when people, like, I always say this is completely on the other end, but like with my mental health, I was talking about it I think last sprint on Tuesday that I did, because I don't know if you know that I'm bipolar. I don't know if you knew that.
I did
Um
not.
but I'm bipolar, so that's what I was saying is, like, especially in the past when I was unmedicated and it was crazy times.
Hmm.
I was like, it's an explanation for my behavior, but it's not an excuse. Like at a certain point, that's what it becomes. You know, like when I was a teenager, they wouldn't diagnose me. I wasn't medicated. That really
Yeah.
wasn't my fault. Like there was nothing that I
No.
could do. But like at a certain point, then like if I know now, for me, that's why I label help so much, because I'm like, okay, I have this thing, I know my symptoms, I can actually track it, I can keep track of my
Yeah.
behavior, because just because I have bipolar doesn't mean that I can treat people like shit. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah. That The
Henrietta.
Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks is a good read. It's a really good read.
I saw something today that says once you're out of school, it's your responsibility to keep learning. Facts. Good nonfiction on this topic, All in Her Head, The Truth and Lies Early Medicine Taught Us About Women's Bodies and Why It Matters Today. Honestly, guys, I think they just finished mapping the nerves in the clit or something. I saw like a while, like a
They're
couple
only
months
just
ago.
starting to do tests on women for medical trials.
I know.
Wild.
I'm ready for it to get into the psychological realm, because all these girls not getting fucking diagnosed with their neurodivergence is pissing me off.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because we were getting good grades, so nobody noticed we had riddled with ADHD.
It's like when George Floyd was killed and everyone all of a sudden figured out racism was still a
Yeah.
thing. They were literally like, "What?" And I'm like, "You're literally racist. Like, what do
Yeah.
you mean you forgot it existed?" Like, oh, yes. Uh,
Yes. 1,000% yes. It's
that's so
wild.
funny. They're
And boy,
ridiculous.
howdy, they'll give you all of the painkillers you want if you're going to get a vasectomy, but you are not going to get a single painkiller if you get an IUD.
Yeah. I know some give out pain now, pain medicine.
Some, yeah.
Some do for sure. That's why I love my doctor team. Well, my primary care, my gynecologist, and my therapist. They're all Black women. All phenomenal. Love them all.
Nice.
I
Weirdly,
love
I have a male gyno, but I love him, so I'm not like,
Yeah, my mom's like
yeah.
that too. But no, my gynecologist, I love my therapist. I love my therapist. I love my therapist. But my gynecologist, bro, I know I only see her like once a year, but me and her are locked the fuck in, okay? I
Love it.
love my gynecologist down. Like I love her down bad. Like I literally, this
Yeah.
past time I was like, I remember, like, you took off, or like your kid is like a year old or something now. I literally came in and I was like, "How's your son? Like, let me see pictures. Like, I need to
Aww.
see." Like,
Oh, see,
I
I'm like
love
that
her.
with my PCP. She and I are tight like that. I'm like, show me the grandbaby pictures. Is your daughter still doing well in law school? Like, what's going on? But I've been with her for 13 years now. And every time I've gone in with something that is like slightly off, she takes it dead seriously. I went in with a funny pain back in like 2017, and I thought it might be my appendix. I was like, I've got this really funny pain. She felt around that day. I said, mm-mm. I'm gonna need you to go to imaging like today. Just go over there. I'm gonna call them. And that night she called me after work and said, okay, I've seen your images. I think that you have a mass. I know you're between OBGYNs right now. I called my personal OBGYN who I see. He can see you at 8 in the morning. I've already sent all your scans over, but if you're not comfortable with that, just tell me where to go. But I think that you have a cyst. I think that it's a significant size and you need to go talk to him.
Oh my
So from
god.
going into the doctor's office to my surgery to remove a grapefruit-sized ovarian cyst that had developed was 2 weeks because she took it seriously immediately, and so
I
did
love
he.
that. That's what I love people who are in professions that deal with people and care for people, who actually, like, you can tell care. Like, this is gonna get dark, guys, but prepare yourselves, okay? This
Buckle
is,
up.
for example, with my boyfriend. He didn't get home. He normally gets off at 5:30 of work. We live like 20 minutes away. So he normally gets home around 6. He didn't get home till 9 a.m. because he was the first on a scene to a homicide. And they found out that it was a woman who was killed by her husband, and he shot her in the parking lot of their work. And what happened apparently was, like, a week or two ago, she called and said, because she was leaving him, like, they weren't getting divorced, but they were separating because they're from, I think they're Colombian. And my boyfriend was like, a lot of times they just separate in Colombian culture. They don't actually like divorce. So I don't know their business, but they were getting separated. And she called like a week ago and told the officer, was like, I don't feel safe, and he has threatened her. Everybody, like, her son knows, the people at their employment knows, everybody knows that he literally was like, I like, threatening to kill her. Okay, threatening to kill her. He didn't take a note of the call. He didn't do a report. He literally told her, you have to go to the magistrate and take out a restraining order, or I think it was actually like, she has to go to the magistrate to get a warrant for like threats or something like that. I'm like, why does she have to do that? That's your job. And my boyfriend, I was like, he needs to get fired expeditiously, because if he actually took that shit seriously, she would probably be alive right now. But instead, he didn't give a fuck. He was lazy as shit and probably still gonna keep his job, which is ridiculous, and doesn't even feel guilty. Like, it's low key been eating me up inside all day until when he told me this afternoon. Like, I'm like, literally, and he's not gonna get fired probably or anything. Like, they're not even, like, concerned about it, really. And I'm like, he didn't even take note, like, they didn't have even a note that he took this call. Isn't that crazy?
Mm.
Because I'm like, isn't the whole police's job to get the warrants? Why would I have to get a warrant? That's literally your salary that you're paid for by my tax dollars. The whole thing, that is your job. Ugh, it's pissed me off so bad. Yeah, I worked for it wasn't just, it's for domestic and sexual violence. I worked for a nonprofit, and that's why it like really hits me so bad, because I'm like, this woman just like needed, like, she literally called, did her best, and she was failed by the
Failed
system
by the
so
system
bad.
so bad.
It just hurts me. There's still docs that ask a husband for permission to do a
Oh
hysterectomy.
yeah.
Yep. I mean, they didn't start testing menstrual products with actual blood until like
Truth.
2023.
Truth. Truth.
I hate how misogynistic
This
our
is
world
once
is.
again my plug for people to read Womb City.
Like a plug.
What a perfect book to talk about, with
Perfect
all of the
plug.
trauma done to women's bodies, specifically to Black women's bodies.
Period. I have my doc cell phone number. I have messaged him at 9 p.m. before. That's amazing. Yeah.
Oh
Facts.
yeah.
We all saw that, it was a couple months ago, that woman who hung a black baby doll from a rope.
Yeah. And did you see the Black woman who was in labor at the Dallas hospital, and they kept trying to
I
send
think
her
so.
away and get
And
her
she
to
had the
answer all
baby in the
those
car.
dumbass questions? Yeah.
She had the baby in the car, right?
Mhm.
No, there's
Mhm.
no way. I would have been like, y'all better admit me right fucking now, or all this shit about to be on the floor. Y'all about to see me crash out to a different level, and I'm about to have this baby in jail, because y'all better admit me right fucking
Especially in
now.
this fucking state where you're forcing people to have babies to begin with.
I would be like, so do you want me to punch you in the face or what? Like, dead ass? Like, is that what you want me to do? Because there's no way. Like, I would be like causing a riot bad. Like, they would, like, the bipolar of me is about to come out bad, literally.
Yeah.
Y'all thought, y'all thought? No. I got Lyme disease last year. My relationship with my
Oof.
doctor, having a cell phone, are the only reason I didn't end up in the
Yeah.
hospital. That's amazing that you have a good relationship with your doctor.
I
If
love
you,
it. If you get a good doc, you've got to keep that good doc. Yeah.
yeah,
Please pick up Womb City. I am obsessed with it.
party of human rights until the human is born.
Oh, but did you catch that cringy appearance that JD Vance had on his wife's terrible literacy podcast? or video, like YouTube channel,
No.
where he like awkwardly patted her knee to tell her hello. He talked about how they had 3.5 kids because the fetus in her womb he did not consider to be a full human child. Shocking, shocking, because it's not. Sorry, I was like, you freaking hypocrite. Who's also like stealing from a black author's cred by using her title for both of your freaking books.
It's giving a case of the hot girl reads.
Oh, hot girl reads.
You saw that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm
My
like, you're
my
literally
bestie owns a
right.
bookstore. The amount of hot girl reads and hot people reads merch she bought from other creators when that went down to have in her store.
I'm like, you're literally white. Like, do you
Yeah.
not understand? Like, it would be ridiculous for anybody to do that because there's just so much now. But I'm like, do you not know Megan the Stallion, or
But
like,
like
are you just unaware?
as a white woman, I have to tell you, the audacity of white women knows no bounds.
Oh no, it's bad. It's really
It's
bad.
bad. The caucasity is real.
No, it's really bad. It's sometimes not difficult to parse y'all out because I feel like the ones that are really for the people make it known they for the people. Everybody else, if they're not making it known, I'm side eyeing immediately because I'm like,
Yeah,
if you're not
immediately.
saying it, then I know.
Immediately.
I already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wanted another kid with when his other ones got too old. Okay, pedophile. Oh no. Walking was stigmatized.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
What do you mean?
Dumbass.
Why? What? I'm confused.
Trying to make hot girl walks a thing, that she tried to pretend like she made hot girl walks a thing because walking was stigmatized. It's yeah. It's wild. I'll send you a video. So I like will disassociate to old Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares episodes. Um Weird fact about me, and there's a whole episode of this woman in Baltimore who ran a restaurant called Cafe Hun, and Hun's a big word in Baltimore. Like everybody's Hun this, Hun that. And then she tried to she actually successfully trademarked the word Hun and sent cease and desist letters to people across the city who were using the city's word. And then
That's
she wondered why her restaurant wasn't doing well. And Gordon had to come in and
that's
tell
so
her she was a
funny.
dumbass.
That's so funny. Okay, wait, on the same note as this though, I y'all probably know, some of y'all probably know the Mia Ballard situation. I was gonna do a whole video on that, but then it became like it's been too long since, so whatever. But it's crazy to me that Mia Ballard was canceled so bad that her publishing deal was pulled, all her books were pulled, and she literally had to be hospitalized because people were saying slurs at her. Versus, I forget which author it was. I should remember her name so she can get the proper fucking diss that she deserves. But like some author literally a couple years ago wrote a fucking KKK romance and she's still publishing
Oh
books.
yeah. Oh yeah.
She's still publishing books and has traditional publishing deals in the line. Versus Mia Ballard got canceled bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, so do you know what Mia Ballard did?
No, I can't remember this one.
Okay, Mia
What was the name
Ballard,
of the book?
Shy Girl.
Yes. I was like, I think I know this one, but
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Not saying that whatever she used AI, but that's not even what she said.
A literal Nobel Prize in literature for drive your wagon across the bones of the dead, or whatever that one is. She's, I think, Czech, or I think Croatian or something, but she's literally won a Nobel Prize for literature. And she's talking about what a great help AI is in writing, because now she's using it after, like, she didn't use it for that book, but now she's like, oh yeah, it's writing so much easier now. Nobel Prize winner,
Okay,
but white,
there's
so she's not getting raked across the coals for
there's
it.
two things though. Well, one, the racism of it all with the cancellation, but the two things is one that she didn't say that she used AI. She said
Yeah.
someone she entrusted edited it, used AI, and she didn't know till after when she confronted them about it and asked them after all this came out. So if that's true, I mean, you can believe whatever you
Yeah.
want, but there's no official documentation. There's no way to know. And then two, this is my main point that I was going to say in the video that I didn't see anybody say about it, is that that book, I read it. It made me cry. It was one of my favorite books of last year. It is extreme horror. No AI is going to edit or spit that back out. This woman
Yeah.
literally gives birth to a graphic birth scene, giving birth to a dog humanoid baby type thing, and then eats it. You think an
Oh,
AI is going, if you even say, hey, can you edit this? It's going to be like, the content is too graphic. It violates our policies. Like, literally, it can't write it. It can't edit it. So, what did it write?
yeah.
That's why I'm like, maybe it wrote
Well, because
parts of it.
everybody who's criticizing it never read a word of it.
Yeah, and nobody, even the people that have read it, nobody's brought that up. The fact that literally the content in the book violates all the popular AI policies, every single one. And I was gonna put this in the video. This is why also I didn't post it because I was nervous. But back in the day, when I first went to college, 2021, I didn't know anything about AI. I didn't know that it sucked. I didn't know anything. And teachers in my class, professors would have us literally use AI in class. Like they would instruct us, open up your computers and type in chatgpt.com. Like literally even in grad school, in my syllabus, the professor put in there acceptable ways to use AI in our work. I'm not like, not to use it in our work, but like to help us
Boy, I bet they
brainstorm
regret
or
that.
whatever for counseling classes. But literally, she also had us do an assignment. I didn't take part because I was like, no. But she literally had the class do an assignment where we used AI to prove that AI was bad. But then in other parts of the class, she'd be like, okay, so we're gonna come up with this thing or whatever, and you guys use AI to generate an image to represent it. Like that's how casually it's used. I don't in grad school, I don't take part, but when I was 18 going to college, I didn't know. It was 2021, like I didn't know. So I used AI in class, and that's how I know that the AI generators don't allow that shit to go through, bro. Like I would literally put parts of my notes in there, not graphic notes, and it would literally tell me it's violating its policy. So you think a graphic birth scene where she eats the baby, the fetus, is going to just pass by? That's weird. Like it's
Actually,
not
you
gonna
need a
work.
comma here. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the perfection police. Yeah, I know, but that's why I didn't want to put out the video because they're gonna be like,
Yeah.
whatever. Well, that's not really it. It really was just that it's been a long time. But yeah, I did in 2021 when I was 18 years old, I did not fucking know. Yeah, I mean, like nobody was talking about it at the time. Like it was so fresh, like for us to use that I genuinely had no idea.
Well, I'm in the working world and I've got like 50-year-olds being like, "Hey, I wrote this new policy." And I'm like, "I see every single marker of ChatGPT in here. Like you did nothing here. Like none of this is you." And there's such a rampant like thing happening in businesses and nonprofits like I work in right now where people who are incompetent at their job are feeling a false sense of competency because ChatGPT is spitting out pages for them. Like, "Oh, look at this really big thing. That must show that I'm smart." But it's
Mhm.
all so blatantly AI.
Yeah, and even the company that I was working for was pushing it bad. I didn't use it, but literally the company that I worked for, they have an AI podcast. It's a podcast that's completely AI, written by AI, and the voices are AI. Literally, there are programs that do that because they don't have like the organization's like 10, 15 people because they keep firing fucking people because my brother-in-law works there, so I know. And so they're small, they don't have the manpower, time, or even like
Yeah.
people who are within that job field to do that. I'm not saying that it's okay that they should do it, they should have a fucking podcast, but the entire podcast is written by AI, and then literally the voices is completely generated by AI.
I had a woman in her 50s who was working for me for a while who couldn't even send me an email without it being run through AI.
Hmm.
And then she wanted a promotion. I was like, "You can't even send me an email without a robot helping you. You can't do more. You can barely do what you've been hired to do now. I can't get you to do more."
Hmm. And white people do tend to go overboard bad. And the person, I honestly, like the person who posted the video about me about the it's actually 2 hours something long minute video, low-key pisses me off like bad. Like I really do not fuck with them, and other people be talking about them and like think that they're very intellectual, whatever. They can think whatever they want, but I do not fuck with them at all because mind you, they said they're Canadian, which I don't think is an excuse, but they literally posted the fucking video on Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Yeah, and I put that in the comments, and they're like, "Sorry, I'm Canadian. I didn't know." So I'm like, "So you don't follow one black person in America? Not a singular black
A
person in America?
singular black
Not
person.
even just a black person in America. You don't follow any person in America who's posting their like performative obligatory post for Martin Luther King Day. You don't even follow one. Not
Yeah.
one. Not one.
Or
It's
even
crazy to me.
any American news outlet shows up on your feed because they all talk about Martin Luther King Day parades and remembrances and
So I'm like, you
reshare
literally didn't give a
speeches.
fuck. And then the thing is they literally put in there like none of this is evidence or none of this is proof. It's just my opinion. And I'm like, okay, it's your opinion, but you literally have a million fucking views on that video, and you made hella bank off that video off a woman's misery. Yes, you didn't send those people to go do those things, but you added fuel to the fire and you gave them the platform to do that. You are the one that planted the seed of that idea into everybody's head that then went and said all those slurs. Do I think that that's your direct problem? No. But do I think that you should take the video down and apologize? Yes. Because you have responsibility as a creator. Just because you're a creator, especially if you're a creator that makes money, if you're not, I think there's less of an obligation. But I think if you're a creator, personally, to me, you have responsibility because you do have influence, especially again, if you're making money off of it. You have a due diligence to your audience and you have a responsibility. And the video's still up there. You never apologize. This woman was hospitalized because she had a mental fucking breakdown because people were saying racist shit to her because of your video.
Because it doesn't take much to
But no, they wanted the fucking
enable
views.
racist bullshit in America right now.
No, and they wanted the fucking views and they wanted the fucking money, and that's why that shit is still up.
Yeah.
They value money and views over a black woman's mental health and her livelihood. That's what they told me. And I believe they're also queer. That's what I'm like. So
Yeah.
you're already marginalized and you don't give a fuck about other marginalized people. Don't give a singular fuck. That's why this is going to be controversial. But for me, as a queer person, white queer spaces sometimes are not for me.
Oh, they can be very exclusionary.
Very bad, very exclusionary. And also, I feel like this is going to sound controversial, but this is just my experience. A lot of the white queer people that I've been around try to play like oppression games with me that I'm not trying to play. Like I don't even like I'm not even complaining like that, but they are trying to make it seem like they are the most oppressed group in the entire society. And I'm like, you literally have white privilege, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're literally white. And I'm not saying that, of course, there's so much with the LGBT community, queer community, never taking that away. But it feels like they're like, it's not to an extent of like them even complaining about, oh, this is what's happening to me. It's like a pushing of like, I'm so oppressed. My life sucks the
Yeah.
worst out of everybody's life. And I just am like, you were literally weren't enslaved, bro. Like, I don't know how to tell you that. Like, I think it's more than Gen Z. White liberals have an evangelical mindset. We need to feel number one, better than others. Number two, like they're doing good while putting others down.
Well, it's also because a lot of white liberals have been a part of the evangelical movement at points. There's a huge push of folks who've grown up in the evangelical movement and then moved into very liberal spaces. And the scars of that upbringing stay with you. And if you don't do the work to unpack it and to heal it, you carry it forward with you and it keeps manifesting it and it keeps harming. It's just harming different communities in different ways than the ones that harmed you while you were growing up. That's something that I've had to be really deeply mindful of as I've deconstructed and as I've tried to heal the hurt in me to make sure that I'm not letting
Perpetuating.
it fester and perpetuate and rebound out and harm others around me. Um,
Mhm.
it's work and it's constant work, because there's a ton of scars that you don't even know are there that are going to cause you to react in ways that you don't know are going to do that. And people are lazy and they're not going to fucking do it. And it's
Mhm.
to the detriment of our national and global communities, but your local communities and the people that you should be in the corner of. Think of where we could be if we just healed if people just
Yeah.
let themselves fucking heal.
Yeah. It's definitely retribution. That's what I literally said in my video. Like, I really should have posted the video, guys. I think I deleted it. I don't know. Maybe no, I think I actually still have it. Let me see. Let me see. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the hard drive is booting up. Yeah, actually I still have it. I have the video, but I just never posted it. My friend who works in DV was written up at work because she refused to use it. She was like, "Why am I going to use a robot to counsel a woman? Hello." Literally, it's like becoming ridiculous now. Like, it's so hard to work any sort of job ran by a company and not have them push AI.
See, and right now our nonprofit is actively, and we're a national nonprofit, but we're actively from multiple corners being like, you cannot use any of these types of AIs. You're only allowed to use this and only in these situations, and you have to like do X, Y, and Z. And they're still finding workarounds. Like we've locked out the main like ChatGPT and Claude, and I can still see the fingerprint of ChatGPT and Claude and half the shit that people are sending me. Because they both have very different voices. Like I can tell which one's which.
Mhm.
Stupid.
I pointed out this thing you did wrong so I can feel better about myself, not because I wanted to you to be a better
Yeah.
person and make a better world. Exactly.
I
No,
wanted to be right.
at least this is, even though my professor, I did like my professor, even though she was like using AI in class or telling us ways that we could use AI, the one thing that she did do was one of the things to show us. She was like, put in these different, like, it was a prompt where it was like here's a black queer man who's Christian, whatever, here's the circumstance, and then we had the same person, but they were like a white or like an Asian woman who's disabled, and we like the class, I didn't do it, we had to put it through the AI to see what it would say back, like a counseling recommendation, and they came back basically the same shit. And so she was like, look, it don't even take into account none of these motherfucking factors, bitch. It literally gave you the same shit for two completely different people.
Yeah.
I think her name is Frankie Shelves. Frankie's Shelf. Like, I think it's Frankie with the IE at the end. Frankie's Shelf. Mm, yeah, and be
Yeah.
misogynistic as fuck. I've literally had multiple friends that have been assaulted by like white gay men. Yeah, exactly. Not saying that sexuality doesn't matter, but race is the most, besides gender, which people's gender expression doesn't even have to match their gender, like how they feel. So race really is the number one thing that you notice about someone first and foremost. Like, there's no hiding that shit. Like, not saying that you should have to hide anything about yourself. That's not what I'm saying. But that is the number one thing that people see. There's no such thing as oppression Olympics, but imagine as a white person trying to argue that you're more oppressed than a black woman.
Right? Right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like scratching my head,
And
like,
like you're both queer. So like you're equal in being queer people,
yeah,
but you are not equal in the amount of oppression that you have received.
exactly. Not post it.
At
I found
least in your Patreon.
that's actually a good idea. I found that a lot of white queer people are the worst at being exclusionary and judgmental, even to others. Sometimes also white queer people, 100%. That's why I don't like to be too controversial, but this is just what I've noticed. That's why I'm like I can't do it sometimes, to be honest. It's like how Spanish teachers would say Google Translate isn't ever right. If you know what to put into it and can correct it yourself, go for it. But also, people can't survive without it now. Yep. And it doesn't have to use water to cool it down. It's just the cheapest. They don't care if it's killing the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Like the fact that I had an employee who couldn't send me a simple email, like a simple like, "Hey, have you done X?" I would still get a chat GPT answer out of her. And the fact that you're wasting water to be able to send a simple email, which you should be sending like 50 a day of.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
but
Mm-mm.
not saying that we should use AI, but literally in Asia, they have an AI that uses like a literal 1,000th of the amount of water.
Yeah.
Like there are ways to make it not suck up that much water. Like they could
But
do it
it
if
costs more
they
money,
really.
and the tech bros who are trying to make billions off of our natural resources aren't going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know. Personally, I think AI will collapse just because there's a lot of people that don't like it, and also they're not really making money. They're not really making
No,
money
they're
from it.
not. And it's going to be like the dot-com bubble. It will burst, but it'll always be around.
Yeah, but I think it'll just be like less centralized.
Well, and a lot of companies that like reduced workforce because of AI like filling in the gaps have discovered that it's far more cost effective to just have humans in the job.
Yep. Sorry, I always hate to burst people's bubble about creators. Yeah, I can't stand them to be honest. It's giving righteousness. Like they have a very righteousness feel to them. That's the only other video that I've really watched of theirs, but I didn't fuck with their energy at all. It is like that's why I get scared because look at what happened to Mia fucking Ballard. Canceled racism. That's why I'm like I can't even use my voice.
Yeah.
I'm like scared. Yeah,
Well, and the water coming out of people's faucets who live near data centers.
it's horrid. It's really bad. My mom used to use it, and now I just tell her to send whatever she needs to me, and I do her work. Oh, that's actually really nice.
My mother sends me a lot of because Pinterest is now a cesspool of AI images, and she's constantly sending me things of like, no, no. In fact, Alan Rickman and Bruce Willis didn't celebrate Christmas together after Die Hard came out. That's AI, and that just wasted this much water. And she's starting to like get it, but it's real rough. It's the AI images that are killing her.
No, literally, tell me why. The old people love fucking AI. I don't know what
Old
it is.
people love like they are so fooled by AI images. They've got
No,
zero
not
AI
even that.
image
Like they love
literacy.
doing AI too.
Yeah,
Like,
they
tell
do.
me why. I went to fucking work the election like months ago, back in like March. I worked my local election, and there was all these old people. That's who works the elections. I'm the only youngin, and they get so happy when I show up.
Yeah.
So it's all these old people. And tell me why I was working at this table with a woman. She went to lunch. She came back and she was like, "Look at these AI pictures I generated on my lunch." And I was like, "Oh,
Why?
that's so
Why?
nice, I guess."
And all of their like, this is me in the 80s. No, I saw pictures of you in the 80s. You
That's
didn't
not
look
what
like
you look
that.
like, bitch.
You were alive. I was alive. Like that's not what you looked like in the 80s.
I'm glad. This is a great this is a great way to think. I
Yeah.
wish more people thought like you.
Well, the thing is the amount of people that I see, the amount of white people that I see who are like, I'm not listening to you about your
Yeah.
lived
Sorry, hold
experience.
on.
Like, I
Gio,
know better than your lived experience is bananas to me.
they love to do that. He, like the stick toys like for cats, like when
Yeah.
you hold the stick. He has never messed with Fable's toys. He keeps wanting to chew on the sticks.
Yeah.
Gio, leave that stick alone. That's not yours.
Yeah. And
No,
it's just baffling how many people want to pretend like racism has been fixed or whatever the case may be and just not do the work and not that there's this fascinating thing that happens as people become adults where they lose thought elasticity. It's like their brain locks into place and the idea of expanding and taking in new information and changing your worldview becomes absolutely an anathema to what you're doing. So like you can't fathom it. And it's what I think has led us to where we are right now. And something that I think it takes work to maintain that mental
Mhm.
elasticity and to
Mhm.
be ready to pivot and learn and grow and reshape your worldview
Yeah.
because it's uncomfy, especially when you've locked it in rigid in cement.
Mhm. I understand this, but like we need equity, not equality
Yeah.
anyways. Like I was big and bad in high school when I was the co-editor-in-chief of my new school's newspaper. I actually wrote a whole post, like, because our newspaper was digital, it wasn't physical. Our newspapers, they
Oh,
were
mine
digital.
was physical.
So I wrote a whole article about equity versus equality because there's such a disparity that equality is not enough. Like there's disparities are so great that equity or equality doesn't do enough. Like if you're 1,000 paces behind and then things start being equal,
Yeah.
you're gonna still be 1,000 fucking paces behind. You're just not getting further behind. So that's why it's really important, like to even like uplift like Mia, not Mia Ballard in particular, but like black authors need to be uplifted more than
Yeah.
other authors because they are uplifted less and pushed down less and not published as much. Like I did a whole
And it
thing
goes
on
it
let me
goes at
see.
every level. It goes at absolutely every level. My so many a moon ago, back in ye olden 2009, my master's work, so my thesis and the research that I did was I covered museums of social conscience as an emergent genre in the industry that had only been around for like 15, 20 years at that point. So how do you tell and uplift marginalized voices in museum spaces when you maybe don't have complete archival records? You maybe don't have a ton of physical evidence, or you do, and it makes you uncomfy, so you don't want to talk about it. So, how are you getting droves of people into the National Civil Rights Museum and the Holocaust Museum, but you're scared of your historic house museum putting out the clan robe of the man who owned that house? Like, you have to tell that part of the story. You have to tell the harder parts of the story. And how do you tell
Mhm,
stories when you don't physically have the stuff in a museum space? So,
mhm,
talking about the Jane Addams Hull House in Chicago, where they talk about she ran a halfway house for immigrants, gave them a home, helped them get jobs, gave them community, but she was also a lesbian. And how do you talk about her being a lesbian? You can't like, here's this document that says I am a big lesbian. I love women and all. Like, it's not how they were talking. That's not how she was speaking of it. So how do you tell that story? Tell it authentically and tell it empathetically to change hearts and minds, to have honest and earnest conversations. You have
mhm,
the Lower East Side Tenement Museum, which at the time was doing this really cool thing, talking about like labor conditions and immigration and sweatshops. And you have these people from all over the world, from all sorts of religious and political backgrounds, going through this together. Hey,
they're fighting.
Ohan, she's not doing really well, and he doesn't
Oh, I'm
understand
sorry.
it, and so he tries to go up to her, Ohan, and tries to like comfort her, but she sees it as being too encroached on while she doesn't feel well, and then they get into a spat. I'm
Mhm.
sorry for yelling,
It's okay.
everybody. But they do this thing where they go through the whole museum together, and then everybody sits down at a kitchen table and has a facilitated conversation about what you learned, what you took away from it, how your brain is interpreting
Mhm.
it versus someone else's.
That's
And
really
that
cool.
is such a way to open up those locked up minds and to have those really earnest and interesting conversations that change your mind. So I spent 3 years touring museums, having conversations. Even my internship, I did my internship at the National Holocaust Museum, was all tied to this research. And it was what are they doing? How are they telling these stories? And what lessons can the rest of the industry learn and should learn to move into the future? Because museums are, according to every national survey over the years, the most trusted place to get history. People trust it more because there's stuff there. How are you
Mhm,
lying to me if there's stuff there?
mhm. That's
So
so interesting.
that was what my master's thesis was on. And then
That's so cool.
I spoke on it at a few local and national conferences, and then did some work at one of the museums I was at in taking those lessons and using them in actual museum interpretation. So bringing out items from museum collections where they've never been displayed because it made everybody too uncomfy. So how do you talk about it? How do you bring it into a space and create some of that facilitated dialogue? So it was really an interesting time of my life. But you got to do the work.
Yeah. And also an example of this, I wanted to check. So less than 6% of published authors in the US are Black. To put it into perspective, the Black population in the US is 14 to 15%. So only, it's like literally a
It's a
third.
fraction of a fraction.
Yeah, and so if you like if we keep going at the same rate and treat everybody equally from here on out, that disparity is going to stay the same. It's still going to be less than 6% Black, the rest everybody else. That's what we have to actively push to get more representation and use that equity to push for more Black authors and all BIPOC authors, all marginalized authors, because if we don't, things are going to stay the same. And that's just an example that carries into every facet of life. Once the disparity exists, if you start treating everything equally, then it's just going to be like that's going to continue. It's just not going to get worse. If you don't actively push for it to be 100% better for those people, it's not going to get better. Oh. The point
Gotta comfort the old lady.
Yes. Reparations. Honestly, people don't like to get into that conversation, but
they do not.
Representations for sure. Personally,
There
I
was a
think so.
fascinating exhibition that if I can find some of the photos from it, I would love to show them to you. And it was this curator went in to the collections of a very famous historic home of the founding father Elk, and he would take items from one year from the home and then pair them up with items from the slave trade that were produced and used in the same years, and a one for one share of here is this beautiful porcelain dish set, here are a pair of shackles, here is this, and then here is that. And it was such a fascinating juxtaposition that you couldn't leave that gallery being unshaken.
That's amazing. That's really great. I love museums. Literally, when my family went to New Orleans when it was the year that Pokemon Go came out. So
what a year. So what, like 2015?
yeah, let me see. No, Pokemon Go, bro, not Pokemon. 2016. So yeah, you were. That's what I thought, 2016. So I was what? I was like 13, turning 14 later that year. When my family went to New Orleans, yeah, I know. And everybody got to choose one thing that they wanted to do during our time there. I chose the Holocaust Museum.
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah.
People are always like, you're such a nerd. That's what my boyfriend
I've been to so
me.
many. I mean, I've been to Auschwitz, so
I wish.
Yeah, that was actually the whole first chapter of my thesis was on I turned 16 the day I went to Auschwitz. And it was about my experience in a museum space that could kind of reshape your brain and have emotional and deep experiences. That was like the first moment I was like, oh, museums can change hearts and minds. Museums can change the world. And that's kind of what led me into that whole path. But my master's degree is in museums, so
yeah,
very specifically. Like the babies.
Ma'am, I have to leave tomorrow. We're cuddling, okay? Except the cuddles. Except the cuddles.
My little old lady is not accepting of cuddles, but sweet baby.
Except the cuddles. I have to leave. You don't want to cuddle with me before I leave? Apparently not.
Baby.
I'm loving this conversation. I hope it's not stressing y'all out. Definitely not stressing me out. This is what I think about on
We're maybe heated because we're passionate.
Yeah. Oh, she fell. Yeah,
Passion,
definitely
not stress.
No, definitely not stress. This is literally what I think about every single day of my life. Yeah, every day. This is what I think about. I love to yap about this stuff. It's my social justice I get from the autism side of my
The justice.
ADHD.
There's a big old J in my
Mhm.
Briggs Meyer. It's a real hard J.
Yeah, that's definitely me with the ADHD. Okay, so the thing is how do I? Oh, do I have to do it like this? That makes sense. What's happening? Oh, Gio's bringing me his toy. Hello. I was like, how do I get it to loop through if it's looped on the other side, but you can take it off?
Hi, Gio.
Can I see the fan? He's gonna be scared of it.
Oh, buddy.
I literally put it on the
He noped
lowest
right
setting.
out. Nope,
Come on.
nope, nope.
He doesn't trust me now. He's like, you have that mysterious thing.
Can I tell you that's my favorite Peel film?
Hmm?
That's my favorite Peel film, is Nope.
Oh, I think Nope is my favorite too.
I liked Nope.
If you need to take a break while you
Yeah, sorry.
please,
They
that's
were
yeah.
Lilu's
Oh,
not
nice.
super healthy right now, and he just gets in her face because he wants to figure out what's going on with her, and it stresses her out, and
Mhm.
then they get scrappy sometimes.
Yeah, I wasn't
She's like,
saying
leave me alone.
yeah, I wasn't saying specifically to you necessarily. I just wanted to, in case people didn't know. People don't really sometimes, genuinely.
Yeah.
And this is how
Yeah.
people learn. Have enough money to bond with their countries, but not enough to pay some reparations. Yeah, okay.
Or health insurance.
Something.
Or education. Or you know.
You know what's crazy to me? The fact that we pay for fucking water in our houses. Also say that saying something is heavy and you don't want to talk about it is a privilege because if people have to live with it, we should have to learn it. Period. That's what I'm saying. Guys, this is what I think about every single day of my life.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah, when he was a puppy, he had a teal collar like Scooby Doo. I don't know if I have a picture, but it's super cute. He literally looked like Scooby Doo, especially as a puppy. Gio,
Nope.
you want to come
She just
back
said
up here?
nope.
I promise you, I'm not gonna get the scary fan back out on you. I promise. It's just me. I'm
Stressed
just
out.
anxious. Y'all see his little
Stressed out.
nose? It's healing. His nose got it was like peeling and it had a scab because he he had an accident where he pooped in his cage and he was trying to like he had diarrhea, so like it wasn't like we didn't let him out, we didn't know
Yeah.
at night, and he was trying to get out, so he was pushing his nose and it got raw, and then we were playing and I don't know what happened and it started bleeding, and he was fine, he just wanted to keep playing, did not care, but his nose was scabbing and then now it's been peeling and it's healing, and we've been calling him Spot. So Spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything that would help. I have to call it a night. Have a good sprint, y'all. Thank you. Oh, she's trying to play with my fingers. I know. He's so freaking cute. Come here.
Buddies.
Look at that boy. Your breasts stink, bro. It smell like ass cheeks.
Dogs have more facial muscles, which is why they're more expressive than cats. They have more facial muscles than cats,
Mm.
but it's because they are more domesticated than cats.
Y'all see him? He's just literally.
The guy.
Does your breath smell like ass cheeks because he was licking your ass cheeks? Huh?
Girl.
They hate when I call it they bad breath. They hate it. They get so embarrassed. Look at all that skin. All that extra skin.
These.
That's what all the dogs that I've had, he's the less skinny of all of them. Like not skinny, but like he has the least amount of excess skin. And I feel like all the dogs that I've had have literally like they live in skin sacks. Like even him, like he has so much like
Yeah.
excess skin. He's just in a skin sack.
Let's wait and see if Fable develops the primordial pouch. Some cats get this primordial pouch and it's just sagging skin in their stomach, and it's for stealth when running.
Stealth is crazy.
Yeah, it's like a thing for running.
Oh, see, he's like, yeah, I saw mom packing her suitcase. Oh, buddy, you won't be alone. You'll be okay. You'll have Fable and Daddy. You'll be alright. Oh, he's running around. He's. I don't know if I showed you this new toy I got him. It's supposed to be a werewolf, but underneath they say once they peel this off, it's like an actual toy. Listen how hard it is.
Oh, it looks
I
like a
can't even.
Yeti.
I
It
can't
looks like
even
a
squeak
green
it.
Yeti.
Really, you see, it has a squeaker, but it's so hard to push.
Buddy. He's very interested in it.
He loves this thing. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Hey, Soul Child, this is not a space where we are doing tarot readings, just so that we
Oh
don't
yeah.
confuse you for a little bit longer. This is a readathon that is tarot themed, so we are reading books. But there are definitely some folks on YouTube who do tarot readings. We are just not those ladies.
Yes, and if you want a reading though, and you have a little spare change, I think it's linked in the description. On my Etsy, my co-host Noelle does readings, and her readings are phenomenal. I literally was
So
just
good.
talking to her on Tuesday about how I'm like, your reading is literally coming to fruition.
Oh
Like
yeah.
it is like you're literally you're a witch and you predicted everything. If
Every year, I start out my year with a big spread from Noelle because she does them through her
Mhm.
Ko-fi all year long, and so she does a big spread for me every year,
Yeah, but
like every January.
she uh she does amazing readings, truly.
Yeah. But
I'm
so sorry, I just didn't want you sitting here confused while we're talking about our pets for too long because it can be confusing, and we get that.
Yeah, these are reading sprints, not social justice sprints. My husband and I cut off all contact with
I
his
mean,
father
they're
from his
kind of
family
both.
sources. He's now known by his first name. Oh, that's really cool. I will say, guys, this is really embarrassing. My white side that I don't even really see. My grandfather on my dad's side, I never met that man. I've never met any of my grandparents, to be fair. None of them, not a single one. Three of them were dead before I was born. So, my grandfather, he was in the KKK.
Oh, my grandfather was.
Yeah, but like imagine him, he's rolling in his grave. I swear
Yeah.
every day he's rolling bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we have so many things in our family that would make the KKK grandfather very, very mad. But yeah.
Well, hate will do that to you, kills you early.
Yeah,
It
really
was a
kills you.
it was cancer from cigarettes. That's
Oh,
what killed him
well,
early.
that too. But what was interesting is my grandfather, who was in the Klan, when I was a kid, I got an American Girl doll, but my American Girl doll was Addie. Addie was the doll that I wanted, and my
Was
Appalachian.
Addie black?
Yes, Addie was
Okay,
the
I don't
young
know
girl
American
who,
Girl
yeah,
dolls.
Addie was the first Black American girl, and she was escaped slave. Was a big part of her story, but I wanted Addie. Addie was my girl. I went everywhere with Addie. My mama, who I'm named after, was like an amazing seamstress, but also Appalachian. And there's a certain level of cultural racism that just existed in those communities, right? But she would make us matching outfits. And me and Addie would run around all the hills of Tennessee, and she saved scraps of every single fabric that she used to make us matching outfits. And then when I was a teenager, she made me a quilt with all of the fabric from the outfits that she made me and my sweet little black doll that
That's
my
so
my
sweet.
clan grandfather had to watch her make for me.
That's sweet though.
Like he wasn't in it anymore by that point. It was
Yeah.
just in the like 20s and 30s, but yeah.
I know I own it, but I can only read books like this every so often, to be
Yeah.
honest, because I feel like my ancestor spirits invade my body and just cause tears to spring from my eyes.
That's
So
understandable. That's
every
super
so
understandable.
often, it'd be hard. Like the Reformatory by Tanner Reeve Do, rough read for me. Rough
Yeah.
read. Yeah, that is sweet.
I'm really sad though that I found out when my parents moved down here and I was packing up their house. I was like, "Oh, where's my Addie? Like, I'd love to get her cleaned up." And because she's been in the closet for a while. I'm sure, like, where is she? And my mom's like, oh, I gave her and all the clothes to my friend's daughter, and I was appalled. Like, that was my best friend as a child. What do you mean you just gave her away without telling me?
That's how I feel about my Monster High dolls. It definitely is a tearjerker, but there's some hopeful parts. Yeah, I know, but anything like I can read, like even the reformatory was a little bit better for me. Anything that's specific to like having slavery in it is very like the worst for me.
Yes.
Like the most difficult for me to read. Like honestly, like people are talk about horror and like they're like it's so horrifying, it's so grotesque. Like I'm fine with all that. Don't give a fuck. But slavery in books will get me.
Yeah.
Slavery in any media, honestly, because like honestly, every night before I go to bed, I think, oh, my ancestors were enslaved. They were enslaved, probably raped, potentially ate. You know
Experimented on.
that
Who
does something
knows?
to the mental. You know,
Yeah.
it definitely kind of fucks you up a little bit. I just finished
Yeah.
Kindred this week. Need I say more? I haven't read Kindred yet either because they are hard. But Kindred's Octavia E. Butler.
Yes.
I really loved Fledgling by her. Great book. Science, vampires. Imagine combining science and vampires together in
Love
one.
it.
It
Love
was
it. You
amazing.
know I love it when we combine science with most things. The
Exactly.
sci-fi girl at my heart.
I feel it in my soul, my heart, everything. It literally is like it's very difficult. I try to do them, but I have to space them out. It's very difficult for me. And I think it's also like a difference because I already know all this shit. It's like I'm reliving my own family's history. Yeah, I have Beloved and I have it's the blue one, I
The
think.
bluest eye.
Yes. Those are the two that I have.
And her two most banned.
Really?
hmm my best friend who opened up the bookstore, she wanted to have a feature because we met in museums and working in museums, so she wanted to have a feature on books that are banned at the local level, especially in the ISD where her bookstore is located in. And so she designed a space that would be like a museum gallery wall, like you'd hang paintings and have signs. And so I went in and we went to like she and her husband and I all went in together and started pulling banned books that were banned in Texas or specifically in our area. And I wrote out a ton of museum labels for each and every one of them. So I had to do a lot of research into each one, why they're banned, why they're specifically banned here, and books that are like them. And those two are both on our list, and they are by far her most banned, at least as of October of last year.
Interesting. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I have a unrelated question really quick before we get back to this. You know, you say like the cats, like they be scent marking with their cheeks. Does
Yeah.
she think I could do that back to her? Does she think I'd be scent
Yeah.
marking her little cheek?
She thinks you're a big hairless cat.
Let me mark your little cheek.
They also think you're a big hairless cat who's bad at hunting. That's
I'm
why they'll often bring you like their toy or something as though it's an offering. That's why cats, like especially cats that go outside and they bring you like, here's the
yeah.
dead bird that I
Why does
caught.
she
It's
think
because
I'm
they're like,
bad
I
at
think you're bad
hunting?
at hunting. I've never seen you catch something. You just food appears, but I never see you catch anything. I'm trying to help you.
You saw her reaction to my kiss? She went,
Yeah.
man.
The babies.
But she
They're so
doesn't, she's getting really good at most of the time she really doesn't use her claws like near my face or anything like that. Like she's really good about that now. Like literally there was no claws. I'd be pretending, thinking, making her think I'm gonna eat her.
That
She
might
probably
be why she doesn't want you to kiss her.
no. I mostly just give her kisses. Like 80% of the time it's kisses, and then 20% of the time it's fake eating.
She's so big.
She does like kisses if she's sleepy. She likes
Yeah.
kisses if she's sleepy. If she's not sleepy, she wants to just zoom, and that's why she doesn't want
Yeah,
kisses.
she's just got all that kitten energy.
Yeah,
I kiss
exactly.
Lulu right here on her little forehead.
I've already read When the Reckoning Comes. Yes, like I can read it. I just need to
You just need to
mentally
be prepared.
It's not even prepared. I need to be in the right mental state. Like if I'm in the wrong place in my life, it's gonna be
Yeah.
bad. Like I have to be like centered, nothing crazy, ridiculous, emotional going on. I've heard Sula is really good. Yeah. Come cuddle. She literally I
She's
was forced to start a show the other day and I it was like 2 nights ago because I was watching Love Island and holding her and she fell asleep on me so I got cat trapped and I didn't want to move to change the channel or go to sleep and I started a whole show and now I'm 7.5 episodes into an 8 episode season.
Oh wow.
So thank you, Fable. Thank you. Be friends with me. She's so long for real. Extend. She's fighting.
She does not want to dangle.
She doesn't
You
want to
know, it's
dangle
okay.
right
It's
now.
just a cat on the TV.
I
There's no
love when she
kitten.
sits back and her little belly, like when she's like, and her little belly is so freaking cute. Oh, when the reckoning comes? For me, it was just emotional. It wasn't bad at all. Yeah,
Did
there
you
is.
read Sorrowland?
Yes,
Oh yeah, because we talked about the fungal
jungle
fiction.
fiction.
Did you read their sci-fi by any chance?
Which one?
River Solomon had a sci-fi, The Unkindness of Ghosts.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's so good. And like you don't have to be a sci-fi reader to enjoy it. It's so stinking good. It's my
That's
favorite of their work.
yeah, because I also love The Deep by them, so I need to read more of their work. The Deep is so freaking good.
Well, if you've read Zarland and the Deep, you've only got two more, and that's The Unkindness of Ghosts and Model Home.
Oh yeah, I haven't read Model Home. I might as well just finish them all out.
I mean, I need to read Model Home. That's my last River Solomon that I need to read until they put out a new one.
Is it bad that I like, when she like, when cats bat, I do it back with one finger and we be fighting like little sword fight?
My only hesitation around that is that you are teaching her that your hands are toys.
I know, but my hands are toys. I like I know, but I'm
As
like
she gets bigger, that attack will get harder.
I know, but I'm used to Geo. Like I wrestle rough
Yeah.
play with Geo. I've always been like with my animals. I know she's a cat, so it's different. But with my dogs, I've always been like a really rough player. Like we like are wrestling, like like little attack things. Like that's how I'm used to playing. So I'm like, but my hand is a toy, and we are playing little attacks. But she literally doesn't even use her claws. Like when she does it to my finger, she doesn't even use her claws.
Baby girl.
I do really like ring shout.
Mhm. Just last year, I finally got to read The Ballad of Black Tom, and I'm obsessed.
The Ballad of Black Tom is also really good. I don't
But I
know
also love like an eldritchy, like cosmic horror too. In
mhm,
fact, the book that I was gonna start tonight is one called Abyss.
what we didn't even
It's like
read.
a cosmic eldritch, like Lovecraftian without the racism, like sort of like set like thing, but it's in a modern office workplace.
Okay.
It's written by Nicholas Binge, who I'm obsessed with. Every book of his has broken either my heart or my brain or both.
Oh my gosh, someone freaking farted, bro.
Not
I
me.
think it was the cat. I don't think it was the boy. That doesn't smell like one of his farts. I feel like I can decide. I'm still learning Fable's farts. She hasn't farted that much, only a couple handful of times. But I know my boyfriend's farts. I know Gio's farts, and I'm learning Fable's farts. And that doesn't smell like a dog fart. That smells like someone else, and it won't me. So it must have been you. You. It
It's amazing
stinks.
how stinky their tiny little bodies can be.
Yo, the first time that she farted, she was sitting in my shirt. And when I tell you, this fart that happened right now does not even compare to that fart that she let out. That stunk like so bad. But whoever just farted right now, that fart is heavy and it's lingering bad. Hold on. I have to fan it away.
Yeah, light a match.
No, literally. Hope that'd be bad. My boyfriend literally he farted the other day and it was so bad and it kept like lingering around for like minutes. So I literally got this fan and I was like, Please go away. And it did. She scratches me a lot more when we're not playing, just on accident.
Yeah.
I managed to teach my cats that open hand approach equals play and curled fingers equals pets and affection. Okay. No, and I know I said we were gonna do a sprint or two, but I fear we're not because guys, I gotta wake up and see my
Yeah,
little.
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, we about to go to bed.
I gotta go present to my whole company tomorrow.
Ugh, got those intestines working. Lord have mercy. Oh, Jesus. Was it you, Gio? It didn't stink like you, buddy. Oh, he wants to say bye.
Bye, Gio.
Say bye. Say bye. I want you guys to know he's wagging his tail hard as fuck. Every single time he hops up here, his tail was like. So I just
These are
want
my
y'all to know
people,
he's
my
very happy.
fans.
Always has to give licks. He's such a groomer. He loves to groom. Also, Faye will be doing that to me. She be nipping me and then licking.
Yeah.
I'm
And
like,
some
man.
cats do like nip out of affection too.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all. But she does that and then she licks it. He's waving away the stink. Hell yeah. Okay. So on that note, we're all gonna say bye. We're gonna go to bed. Let's see. Oh, say bye
Oh, what a
bye.
little love.
Bye bye. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just tell y'all. For tomorrow, I did want to say though, based off the schedule, if the schedule for the rest of the month goes to plan, we will have only had 3 days this entire month with no reading sprints at all. Okay, tomorrow, the roomies are hosting sprints kind of late, 10 p.m. EST, but that's happening tomorrow, and there's sprints all throughout the weekend and everything.
Yeah, I'm sprinting Saturday.
Okay, period. I know I saw it and I wanted to be there, but I'm going on my trip. I'm so sad, but I'm
Be there
happy
for
you
the
came
last night
today.
on your channel.
Hmm?
I'm gonna reach out to Steph and Bree and see if either of them want to join me, especially
Okay,
for the Penta Champs.
perfect.
We're coming back.
No,
Back.
no, I refuse. I refuse. I'll delete the message of the
Who's in
announcement.
2 categories this week? Who? Penta Champs.
I will delete the message. Nobody's winning. Good night. Good night. I will, and I'll definitely show y'all the haul. Okay. Good night, everybody.